Need to be rude. rude about that?
No, Wheelock.
Oh.
Low cost.
Yeah. All right. So, when last we left off, y'all were going to bed, waking up the next morning for the big night.
Oh boy.
Full moon. Purge.
Jesus.
I mean, luckily it's for you, Kat. You pretty much sidelined yourself for most of the, stuff that has to do with tonight. So, I'm actually he's around.
What?
So yeah, you wake up and there's gonna be like a 3-hour period where everybody else is up from the time you're up because you're high on your road. And for instance, like Wheelock probably won't wake up for another 3 hours.
You're high on life.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I just want to know if you wanted to do anything in that 3-hour time.
Is Logan Cruz up yet?
No.
I'm gonna wake him up.
All right.
That's a really
Yeah, he kind of starts up and what? Something the matter?
It just getting you up early so we don't get surprised by anyone else up early.
Y'all were staying at the hospital, right?
Yeah, we were at, well, I was at the hospital. Wherever he was, I was. I don't know if he was at the hospital with me or if I was at the...
I'm pretty sure he came to the hospital last time we had.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
So he's kind of like in and out because it's hard to.
stay awake.
Yeah, he's just without like burning willpower. He's not gonna like sit there and burn through willpower just to stay awake if nothing like bad's going on. So he's kind of woozily just get back in death. But you noticed how the corner of your eye on the TV that there's been apparently some sort of terrorist attack going on in Jacksonville on the news.
What is it? What
happened? It's on mute, but there's just a big like red thing on Fox News as terrorist attack in Jacksonville, Florida, during afternoon hours. That's all you really have on the muted screen.
I'm gonna unmute it, jump on Google, see what happened.
Okay. The story that everybody seems to be reporting is that at a certain high-end residential address, a truck bomb has apparently been used and detonated at that address, killing multiple staff of the house.
Is it my house?
No, it's the Chantry actually.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Chantry's been blown up. You're also getting secondary reports that there's currently another terrorist attack that they're responding to right now. Like it's already gone down, but they're just right now responding. So you get this big flash on the screen that says breaking news. Another bomb has been set off in Jacksonville, Florida. This time on the northern end of downtown.
Is it is it the hospital?
No, it's north of the hospital actually.
Can I see it from my?
If you actually pop your head up, you see people kind of running back and forth in the hospital like crazy right now because there's a shit ton of injured people, and they're now receiving more because it was really close to the hospital actually. Must have just happened right before you woke up. Maybe that's why you woke up when you did. Maybe it was powerful enough to startle you.
Okay.
But you do notice there's some things in your office kind of knocked over on your desk, so it might have been that powerful in an explosion.
But yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you get to the window. You see in the distance there's a large area that's on fire and smoking. Up to the north of you.
Do I know,
Thank you very
like,
much
based
for the
on
host.
my travels in the
Greatly
city, do I
appreciate
know, like, what
How are you
would be in
doing?
that general area?
It's kind of like a ghetto area. There's just like some strip malls there, a lot of hair salons and
It's where
crab
Letitia's,
shacks
it's
and stuff
Letitia's,
like that.
Letitia's hair salon, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. Have you been there?
I've been there. I
Okay,
went there once, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's around that area, you would imagine.
Okay, I'm going full doctor mode, and I'm throwing my coat on, running downstairs, and doing what I need to do.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, as the couple hours go by, as you're treating just a lot of trauma patients, you're also getting reports that there has been several during the day. There were several no real injuries were involved, not a lot. Some minor injuries here and there from staff of higher end housing, but there were several houses that were lit on fire during the day, apparently. Across Jacksonville, there was a serial arsonist at work, apparently.
I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight?
Yep. Also, there's a
Yeah. Did my condo get hit?
no. None of your properties seem to be in jeopardy.
Did any of the condos get hit?
I'm actually doing
Any
well.
of the condos
I'm
in
sitting
the high-rise
back
get
and
hit?
watching all of the other
Okay.
people's
So
get
safe.
exploded just because I told on
Nobody,
them. Very fun.
No, it's nothing that particular high rise got hit. But yeah, there's been several fires around
The Onyx Pass. Thank you very much for the host.
also
Holy hi. How's it going?
at some point during the day, there was a memo. Well, actually, yeah, you don't know this yet, but there's a memo that is urgent for you that your secretary will bring to your attention at some point. It's from the CDC.
Okay.
Well, sorry, I didn't mean
There's no problem. Yeah.
All right. What's the memo say?
So you get the memo, and it's just a notification, a general health notification for people not to go down. It's mainly for sewer workers.
It's the city
for
versus
people not to go to
the
the sewer because
insurgents.
they are
and I sort of sided with
doing
the city,
experimental cleanse on sewers.
but I'm not super.
Because of the
I mean, I am,
recent
but I'm
rodent
not like against
infestation
them.
that
I'm
there's
just
been
against the
reported.
people trying to take
So
over
they're
the
using
city
a
again.
experimental acidic gas that's supposed to basically melt flesh so it can be flushed down with the sewage and whatnot.
What's the time on that?
Oh, they started it during the day already. It was rushed through, signed off at the highest levels. They've been pumping that gas in since about midday.
Okay. I'm gonna reach out to Letitia.
Yeah, you sure do.
Do I find her?
No, sure don't. The crater you saw earlier was really big. Was really big, and also really deep. Like maybe it was made to destroy a substructure of some sort.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is the comer okay?
Yeah, the cover's fine. Pristine.
Alright, I'm going to wake up Logan again, say, Letitia's dead. The sewers have been flooded with gas that eats flesh. And
he puts his hand on your mouth for a second.
Oh no, this is in his head.
Yeah, he still does that for a second. not really sure that if it's in his head, he's hearing stuff because he's like half in torpor right now. So he kind of, all right, he snaps into it for after a second. He basically spends a willpower and snaps into it for a second. And he's, what?
There were multiple terrorist attacks during the day, and the CDC flooded the sewers with a flesh-eating gas to get rid of the rodent problem. The Chantry's gone. Letitia's hair salon, that whole area was hit, and was a 100-foot deep crater was left behind. I'm not actually, like, I'm just telling him this through my head as I'm working on people. I'm not actually up in the room. Yeah.
He's focusing as hard as he can on it. Okay, I'm getting up. Gets up.
I just feed him all the information that I've gotten.
Yeah, you see him get on a phone, start calling people.
I'm gonna yell at Leo. Leo, wake the fuck up.
You can roll your willpower if you want, or spend a willpower to wake up, Leo. Well, you have to make a you have to make a check first. Your perception and empathy check.
Oh yeah, I gotta make a perception empathy to
Well, yeah, he's
get in touch with him because he's not.
torpor.
He can't be willing.
Right. Yeah.
He's got 3 humanity. I'm amazed he'd be able to, like, even hear you.
Right.
So what do I have to roll here?
I have to roll. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to roll to contact you, but the thing is, if you hear him and you want to get up, you have to like spend a willpower per scene basically to stay up, and it's going to be a lot of willpower for you to get up for a while.
I am.
Yeah. Okay. So you'll be able to get in contact with him, but I was just telling Wheelock it's gonna be very hard for you to stay up as long, for the next couple hours. But if you want to just stay up and hear what's going on, so you wake up apprised of the situation, then spend willpower, just willpower.
Just roll willpower. I just want to know what's going on for now.
Yeah, it's okay. Just roll willpower, and if you succeed, you can stay up, and if you don't, then you just fall back to sleep.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, cool. Then you can stay up for a short period of time.
And then I'm gonna tell Leo. I'm gonna tell Leo everything.
Yeah.
See if Leslie's fine. Leave me be for a few hours.
Is Leslie fine?
You gotta reach out to Leslie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leslie seems to be ish fine. Like, are you just like kind of looking at her?
Yeah, I'm just looking at her.
She's in her ugly form. She's in her NOS form.
What does she look like?
She looks like a woman, but she's got like pruny skin all over all the time. She's also black, so it's like kind of whitish, ashy, pruny skin. But it's all over her body. So it's not really that bad. She's just, for lack of better terms, moist all the time, all over her body. Like, I mean, there's no real better way to say it. I mean, it's like she's constantly been like stayed too long in a bathtub. You know what I mean?
Oh, good.
Yeah, she's got like that pruny, but like super pruny skin, but it's also on black skin. So it turns that like kind of grayish color.
Okay, so yeah, I let
it's
Leo
all over her
know.
body. But she's the thing is she's okay mostly, but she has some pretty bad burns, and you notice that on her left hand, which is not her main fighting hand, but she does use a lot to fight. She's actually missing some fingers, and she's missing the tip of her pinky finger on her right. Like she took some aggregate damage from whatever that gas is.
She okay.
Through
She's
all
awake.
her
She-
fortitude and stuff like that. Yeah, she was she was in the sewer when she awoke to that gas. But she's currently trying to like bandage her hand up and stuff, and actually like strap a dagger into her hand, into her left hand. She's trying to figure that out right now. So yeah,
Smart idea.
I mean, she has most of like one of her fingers left and like half of another one. So she's trying to figure out how she can, and like a nub of her thumb, So she doesn't have enough willpower and blood to like burn through the aggravated damage to heal it up. So she's gonna have to live with a few tonight.
I sure wish we had someone with Phobia right now.
Yeah.
That would be pretty
Yeah.
handy, wouldn't it?
Hey, Kraz.
Yep.
So, something I need to talk to you about anyway. My kid has both disciplines.
Okay.
So, I just wanted to I'm gonna give him that merit, the
Okay.
3-dot merit to have both disciplines, but that's down the line.
Yeah, and he's also somewhere. Yeah. No problem. But yeah, she's kind of messed up, but still kicking. So yeah, you tell him that, and is everybody else you want to look around? Okay.
I'm gonna tell Leslie get to the hospital as soon,
Yep.
like now, and there's blood here if she needs it.
Okay. His ghoul, right?
Huh?
He was talking to Leslie, I thought.
Oh, Leslie Noble. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about. Sorry, I got it. I thought you were talking about a Wheelock school.
No, I'm talking about Leslie Noble.
I gotta have someone watching my back while I'm sleeping.
Yeah. Your ghoul is actually sitting, is right there next to Wheelock, and she's like frantically talking and calling people on the phone. And she's like, "There's a lot of my friends dead," and she just looks, her eyes are just like voids right now. But that's pretty much as you're passing back out.
Okay. I pass out.
Yeah, she looks pretty bad off. Like she lost a lot of her mortal friends today. She was a very social ghoul. So
Yeah. She's a true ghoul though, so she'll be fine.
But as she is still a ghoul, she still has a lot of emotion. So.
She will be fine. I have trust in her.
Yeah, she will be. Yeah, eventually. Time heals everything, and when you live forever, it'll be okay.
Especially when you
actually.
time.
Oh, Kat, don't forget to spend your extra blood if you want that hand not to pop off and have tiny baby hands.
Thank you.
One little Deadpool baby hand.
So as I'm doing my doctor rounds, I'm just when I come across a Jewish patient, I'm just giving them faith and hope and all that fun stuff. I don't think I was down any willpower, but just to be safe.
Actually, you see Father Manning there too, giving people like counseling, guidance, and multi-faiths. When he comes across a Jewish person, he either if you're busy, he'll take care of them, and in the Jewish way.
Yeah, I mean, I actually trust Father Manning. He's like one of the few people I wholeheartedly trust in this city.
Yeah, he's also like the people that are like freaking the F out, because they have lost, people, they've seen a bomb go off, etc. today. He's going around and like touching them on the head, and they're just like passing out. Not in a bad way, but they're just like falling asleep.
Okay. When I see Father Manning,
he's taking the bad stuff away from him, basically. With the imitation. He's flaring the very small amount of calm they may have somewhere in.
I'm gonna actually also pull Father Manning aside and take him to a private room really quick and talk to him.
Okay. Rough day, huh?
Yeah. What do you know of how many of our kind were killed today?
None of my brood were touched. As for others in the city, I felt somewhat of a loss in the Nosferatu numbers, but I'm not really sure. I don't have sight that strong.
Hey, no. Bad them.
Thank you for being here and doing what you can. It's helping a lot. I have to get back to my rounds and take care of this.
Dude. Says I have been warned though that I should stay tonight because, well, the great predators is what they called them. Were coming. My animal. Trying
Was
to
Father
prevent
Manning on the
something.
list?
No.
Oh.
No.
Well,
Hey, Fokudi.
Father
he
Manning,
says- he
you
says,
are more than welcome to stay at the hospital. No one.
I'm not sure what the
should
great
touch you.
predators are, but I'm almost certain could be something to do with werewolves. I jumped to any conclusions, and that's a terrifying thought that a werewolf could be attacking the city.
I take him over, and he already has. Does he already have a hospital ID?
He's got a clergy.
Okay. I'm gonna swipe it and then upgrade it, and then add the morgue and the special room to his access privileges, and
He
that
says,
way he can go to the.
do you-
That way he does the private room.
Yeah, that's fine. He says, "Do you think there's any possible way that the werewolves could be attacking en masse tonight?" I only ask because I want to protect those that I care for.
Any that you care for, bring to this hospital. I do not believe they will be attacking here. They care too much for the lives of the herd, the same that I do, and the same that you do.
Okay, I'll do as you say. It's safe here. Go ahead and do that.
Oh, that's
and,
what happens when you
this-
kill, 6 packs over the span of 3 days. You sort of get pissed
Yeah.
off.
He says, "Just please accept my gratitude. I have not much to give back, but I'll do as much as I can around here to make people comfortable. And so will my brood. They also are very adept at that. We are all healers of the mind. None of us are the opposite.
I'm gonna grab one of the. I'm gonna
you have
shoot an email to one of the tech guys to have some and
Yeah, get some IDs
CC
made.
Father Manning get some
Yeah,
IDs
no
made for all of his people.
He says, but I do have one question. There is a certain one in my brood that I need a place safe that I can strap him down, and there's not much in the room to be flung around and things of that nature. He may also be loud. Is there a place that I can put him?
You can
Just in the morgue.
you can put him in the morgue, or you can admit him to the psychiatric ward.
Even torpid, he still screams, so even a stake doesn't stop him.
Yeah, we can
No,
put him in the morgue.
he won't move, but he'll jerk and still scream.
Yes, I care.
The room in the morgue is soundproof, right?
Yeah, I mean it's an old boiler, so like it's a giant iron like bell basically that has a front door on it. There's also like the really old morgue that's in the sub basement that George used. That is, basically a big old ice chest sort of thing.
Yeah,
where
we
they
can
used
put
to
him
burn
there.
ice, or whatever, in the 20s.
Yeah, we can put him there.
Yeah, but that's in like the super sub basement. It's all like padded and maybe insulated with old like cotton and stuff like that. So
It'll be a good place for him.
Yeah.
We're talking about Eddie?
No.
Oh, okay.
Last place anybody saw Eddie was Wheelock.
The last place anybody saw Eddie was staked to a flagpole.
Until Wheelock grabbed him.
Well, yeah.
Okay, I gotta get back to my
Probably with
rounds.
me.
I have to get this stuff. I have to get these patients.
He's wherever you put him, Wheelock, because he was torpid the whole time. So
Yeah, he's with me.
yeah, okay. All right, so I'm gonna go from there to Cat because he's the next one to wake up.
Okay.
All right, so Cat, you get up.
Yep.
And as I told you the last session, there's a like a really strong ward over your place.
Oh, good.
You you instantly get the smell because you're on an island and the wind blows down the river all
Right.
the time. You instantly get the smell of like burning houses and stuff like that. You've smelt this actually plenty of times in your life, considering you came from New Orleans.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
yeah, a lot of fire has
Yeah.
happened in the city during the day, apparently.
I'm gonna.
And you actually see like a little bit more of an orangey glow in certain areas, like up to the north side and a few other areas around town. But
I'll go to the vault and. Do we know what's going on out there?
huh?
Have you all are awake during the day, right?
Sometimes.
Okay. Have you heard any loud bangs or anything? Apparently there's some fires and stuff.
Oh no, we've been down here researching some things.
Yeah, that I thought, but I figured you had to go out at some point. Alright.
No, we were trying not to disturb you or any of your things. Just told me to, sorry, sir. Did we mess anything up this time?
No, you actually did fine. I appreciate it.
Okay. All right, good.
So just so you know, I'm gonna have some things sort of got into place here, and I can't really make them distinguish between you and anybody else. So do your best to stay down here today. All right?
Okay. We will.
Good.
We had this thing we're working on anyway, so.
Good. Yes. Don't come out tonight. Thanks.
Okay. Bye.
Fucking goals, I swear to God. Okay, so I'm gonna have my Rhinos zombies guard the place tonight. Yes?
You're passing through your thing and you see Cliff in his cage over there, but he's looks like he's trying to get out the window.
Oh, okay, I'll go.
He's in his human form, and
right.
he looks like a half animal, but
right.
The human side of him looks kind of Indian, maybe like Native American. Sorry.
Okay.
Not like Indian.
Right. Got it.
Native American.
So he's trying to climb out the window?
Yeah.
What? Hey there, puppy. What's going on?
He kind of just looks at you and looks outside. Looks at you, looks outside.
There's something out there that you need that's trying to.
He actually speaks to you for the first time ever.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunately in some sort of Native American language.
Shit.
But he's speaking really fast.
Okay. Hold on.
And he's like pointing outside and like doing something toward your face, but trying to. It seems very important, whatever it is.
Okay.
And he kind of just keeps pointing outside.
Do you wanna come with me?
He looks down at the cage door.
Right. I shall.
Okay. He goes out. He runs over to the other door and starts again shouting at you in that Native American tongue.
Okay. I will open the front door.
Okay. He runs out and starts looking at the sky.
Up at the moon?
No, the moon hasn't risen yet.
Okay.
But it's not supposed to rise for another few hours. But yeah, he's looking kind of everywhere in the sky, just different places, and he looks kind of confused. He expected to see something, maybe.
Right. I'm gonna.
And he runs back over to you and starts in an you can definitely say in an inquisitive manner, starts saying things to you
In the Native American.
right. Yeah.
Okay. Cliff, Hold on one moment. I'm gonna hurry back inside and look down and yell. Do any of y'all speak any Native American like?
We're from Italy, mostly.
Let's try.
Sorry.
Fine.
Uh-huh. Maybe the ghost around here.
Oh. Maybe. A good point.
Because we're in Florida. I think there's ghosts here of Native Americans, maybe.
Oh. You were just about to leave it there. Alright. Thank you. I will,
Uh-huh. Yep.
witness of death and, I guess let it be known that I need somebody that can speak some sort of Native American.
You want to put it over the shroud? Just use that ritual to
Yeah.
kind of just send a general whisper over the shroud?
Yeah.
Okay. After, not very long, actually, and Cliff's really agitated, not angrily, but kind of like...
Really
he
needs
looks...
me to understand what he's trying to say.
No, not even that. He just looks kind of like, agitated that whatever was supposed to be there isn't.
Oh, okay.
And he looks kind of confused and angry at the same time.
Okay.
And you see him start to draw like very simple pictures in the ground. And one that you can very easily make out looks kind of like a cloud with rain coming from it and like a lightning bolt.
So it's
And
supposed to be a storm.
He starts like pointing at it real hard.
Okay. So you think that's supposed to be a storm?
He walks over to you, next to you, and like puts his hands on his chest and like looks at you.
Hands on his chest?
Yep. Then he kind of like looks at you. He's standing right next to you.
Right.
And like, gets parallel to you essentially. Like back, like his back is at the same angle as your back.
Right. Got it.
Not back to back. He's just hitting shoulder to shoulder.
Right next to each other. Got it.
Right. And he kind of puts his hands on his chest.
Okay.
And then looks at you, like kind of expecting for you to do it.
I will copy him.
Okay. And he like breathes in like perfect with purpose. Like
right. A big deep breath.
Like, he actually like breathes in real hard and like, smells the air.
Okay. I will do the same thing.
And you kind of smell that like kind of wet,
like there's a storm,
humid air, like a storm coming, but you don't see a cloud in the sky at all.
Okay.
Like as far as you can see.
Huh.
So he kind of does that and like looks at you and starts saying some more things in that Native American tongue.
Yeah.
And like I said, not after very long. Actually, not what you were really expecting, but some sort of spirit shows up and says, "Hello, dear chap. How can I help you?"
Wow. I have to say you weren't really the sort of person I was looking for, but
I'm a researcher.
Oh, okay, that makes a bit more sense.
I'm not gonna do that accent anymore, but
yeah, that's fine.
some sort of researcher of languages.
Can you understand what my friend here is anxiously trying to relay to me?
Unfortunately, I can't hear what he's saying. He's on the other side of this. Whatever this is.
Yes. Right. If you wouldn't mind, if I could get your name, I could bring you over to this side for a little bit to help me out and do something for you in return.
Sounds like a grand adventure.
All right.
Says his name is Ernst, and he gives you, his whole
the stuff I need for some of the. Okay. Real quick.
My name is Ernst Merriweather Applebottom the 7th.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he wearing jeans?
No, just boots with a fur.
I hate both of you. Okay. Oh god. Okay, the player must spend a blood point and roll manipulation plus a gold. Difficulty equal to 7 or the ghost willpower, whichever is higher.
7's fine, yeah.
Okay, so I got 3 6.
Okay.
So he
Yep.
pops over
Materializes. Yep. Ah, that's handy.
the veil. Yeah. It is sort of what I do.
To explain a bit to everybody out there that's not really familiar with this game,
Yeah.
Kat is playing a vampire who is also kind of a necromancer.
I'm a voodoo priest.
Yeah, voodoo priest necromancer. And he just summoned a spirit of some sort of researcher to materialize him and use him as a translator.
Yes.
So, and also it is, yes, a very big night for the rest of the players because it's quote unquote night of reckoning.
The big battle royale.
Yeah, the big battle royale story arc and ending. But yes, he pops over and says, "Well, that's handy," and he just goes over and looks at Cliff, and Cliff's still saying some things to you and doesn't seem to notice him at all. Yeah. And says, "Well, he's saying something about a coming large storm. Do you know anything about what he's talking about?"
A
He
bit,
says that the.
but he seems to think.
Oh wait. Sorry, hold on.
Huh?
I misinterpreted. Large. No, that's not quite what I meant. A god of storms? Does that make any sense to you?
God of.
He says the god of storms is coming.
Okay. That does make a little bit more sense. Yeah. Wow. It's probably Thor. Okay. You can speak it back, right?
I will attempt to. Yes.
Okay.
I'm slightly rusty at this point. But...
Okay. I know that sometimes just understanding it is a bit easier than speaking it, but.
Ooh, and it's hard to bring back certain memories right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get a little bit of detached when they come across the veil.
Can you just ask him if he means one of the Norse gods?
I will ask him, but there's no real word for that.
Norse? Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Let's see.
He's not speaking anything of that nature. He's more speaking of one of his gods of thunder. But it could be there was an ancient theory that these gods were connected in some way because the Viking people did come over here in the ancient time.
Interesting.
There was some sort of and who knows? I mean, these things could be these quote unquote gods could be the same figure.
Right.
They went around, so who knows what he's speaking of, but
okay. Well,
he's
maybe...
definitely speaking in more of a native way, I believe.
Right. I figured from the language that's what it would be. Well, if you could just let him know that I did sort of get the message he was trying to say, so he feels vindicated, I guess, not so agitated.
Indeed. He says some things, and Cliff kind of looks at him, and actually seems even more frustrated by all this.
Oh God.
And he says that yes, he seems to have worshipped his thunder, this god of storms. It's like thunder. He says the god of storms
Right.
in his past time. For he says the first white men came. He said
Okay.
that in his I think he says, I don't know the direct translation, but some sort of life form. When he was in his life form.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what he means. Yeah.
He was the priest of the thunder god.
Oh.
Or the priest of the storm god, sorry.
Right, god of storm. What?
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. Is there something that he needs me to know about the coming god of storms? Like, should I be preparing for this, or welcome him somehow, or?
He says, "I will ask him. If, I know the words for preparation. So
Oh, that yeah.
moment. So he goes over and says some more things, and he says, I've." He says he needs. I'm not sure how. I may have translated this incorrectly,
Okay.
but he says he needs. Well, I definitely understood the virgin part, but I don't know if that's a literal translation or not. But there was definitely a mention of a virgin.
Okay.
Also, a flock of animals, I believe, was some sort of term, and
What, herd?
maybe possibly a herd of animals.
Okay.
Um, he said the sheep, or possibly the kine, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, I think I know what he's talking about there. It's just the virgin part that.
He also says that the storm brings with him the ones that worship him. I'm not sure, something of that nature.
Worship him as him himself, or the god of storms?
The storm. Those who worship the storm. Hold on. I will ask him.
Okay.
Again. Something of man wolf.
Oh.
That worships the storm.
Oh. Okay.
He brings with him
stormwalkers, right? No, it's.
He brings with him his. He says, group of them.
Right.
I'm not sure.
Okay, I think I got it.
Large group.
Oh. How large is large? Are we massively large? Like.
I'm not sure. I just.
Okay. Yeah. I appreciate all of your help. I know it's gotta be difficult.
Yes. It's becoming a little bit hard to focus at this point.
I understand. I think I got. Can you ask him if he understands me? I'm not sure if he knows, if he can hear or understand what I'm saying.
I do not believe he knows English.
Okay.
Or Anglican.
Right. Group wolfmen worship the storm coming.
I also believe the god of the storm is also coming, apparently.
Oh, okay.
It's something of leading the wolfmen, or leading the head of the storm, or something.
I see.
Not.
No.
There's a lot of words.
Oh, I hear him going off like a freight train. Now, is there any way you can try to get some? Does he need a virgin sacrifice? Is that what we're getting at here? Of the flock?
Sacrifice was not mentioned.
Okay.
I heard something of some sort of eagle mentioned. But yes, the virgin would be turned into an eagle. That's all I heard about.
Okay. I think.
Want to roll your academics there?
Yeah.
Intelligence academics to maybe get a leap there.
Okay. I'm at a goddamn loss at this point.
I'm gonna get a diff 8.
Got 2 successes.
It could be that he's gonna turn her into a blood eagle.
I don't know what a blood eagle is.
In Viking and in some sort of in some other older Native American ways, they basically go in through the back and cut the ribs away from the spine,
Oh God.
and then turn them inside out, making them into like wings on your back while the person is still alive, and then they take the heart out and then eat it while they're.
Oh.
Not necessarily the last part, the eating it part, but that was in certain tribes.
Right. Okay, I really didn't know that actually.
Yeah, but you had heard about it, your character. So.
Right. I
It was
never heard of
they
that.
saved it. They say the Vikings saved it for very, very like special occasions. They rarely used it in sacrifice.
Okay.
Only for like major things. But
yeah, my character knew about it, but okay. So can you ask him if he means the word? You know the words for blood and eagle? Put those together and ask him if that's what he means.
he looks at you strangely, but says yes, and turns around and he says something of that nature.
Something of that nature. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a direct translation again, but
right.
Yeah, something.
I know that. Put even if you say blood and eagle, it doesn't actually mean.
I think it's something more along the lines of an eagle of power of some sort.
Okay. I think I've got what he means, and I will release you back to the shrouds. I know this is difficult. I once again thank you for your assistance.
Pops off. And about that time, you see a rolling cloud start to actually come across the distance, with a lot of lightning and thunder in it.
Okay.
It's moving very fast.
All right. Oh God.
And you start to hear.
Okay.
From all, and then you hear it from another direction and completely the opposite direction of you.
Okay.
Another howl, and then to the north of you.
Oh, they're coming from
to
all
the south
around.
of you.
Okay. I am going to send a message. No, only people that can actually see the shroud can be. Shit. I'll send it to Victor because Victor knows. Again, sure. He's probably wisdom. And will. So, I don't know if these werewolves are under the knowledge or the pact with Brunhilde, but apparently there is a large group of werewolves descending on the city that are following the God of Storms.
Stay on your island tonight.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know. Cliff here said that apparently he knows some way to deal with this. Apparently he was a priest of this god back when he was alive.
I'm unfortunately very busy right now, and I would suggest if Cliff is saying something that you listen to him. He's probably older than most of us.
All right, stay safe, Victor. Okay, so I'm gonna turn back to Cliff and look down at the ground. I guess draw a very simple like stick figure with a dress on there to represent like a woman, and then like an arrow, big arrow, and then like a bird with blood dripping off of it, and look at him.
Kind of like nods at you very seriously, not like in a smile or anything like that.
Right.
Just kind of like very like affirmatively. Yep.
Heavily. Okay.
Yeah, and again, it was only done while they were alive in the most brutal circumstances. Usually during sacrifice, they were, their throats were slit or whatever first.
Right, but I mean, if I'm gonna trust them on this one, it's just trying to find the
Yeah, Burton.
Yeah.
2K18.
Yeah. Especially at midnight or 1 or what fucking time it is. I honestly have no idea where to start.
I mean, someone young.
Yeah. Oh God, that makes it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2K18. Yeah. We're talking, under 12 at this point.
As I did say, you're kind of you're seeing this path you're kind of seeing the storm roll in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it is a rough thing for your character probably.
Yeah,
to even think about.
being with Humanity 6, yeah. Just get someone churchy. Yeah, let me just find somebody asleep in their bed that I somehow knows goes to church? What?
I mean, Kat, you do know a priest and a rabbi.
Well, just because you're part of the clergy doesn't mean you're virgins.
But we also, you know,
What?
we have congregations.
True,
Father Manning wouldn't. Yeah, Father Manning wouldn't give up anything for anything, and if he ever found out that they were sacrificed or anything.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Oh, you're sacrificing
holy-
a virgin? Yeah, no.
yeah,
On a holy warpath.
yeah, that's probably not the best of ideas.
I do my best not to pay attention when I'm not
Yeah,
there.
no, I do the same thing.
But you know, whether or not, I don't know, the sacrifice. I mean, you know that sacrificing a virgin is very
Powerful stuff.
well. It's also very old hearth wisdom sort of thing too.
Right.
So, you know, and also, how do they know if it's a virgin? You know.
Oh, that's a good point. You don't exactly need it. Yeah, well, how does the gods know that it is actually a virgin? Like, oh yeah, totally a virgin, absolutely.
I mean, but you know, if this guy is actually a god, maybe he does know. I mean, you know,
that's true.
That's up to you and how your character kind of rationalize. Because there's plenty of people you know about that deserve to die right now.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of them, actually.
Yeah.
So, you know, do you just want to go grab up one of those and bring him back?
I'm gonna draw in the dirt a face, and then with open eyes, and then another one with X's through the eyes, and put a question under both of them.
Yeah. Does the open eye one?
God damn it! All right. Yeah. Guess we'll go and try to kidnap ourselves. Not exactly nice person.
I mean, honestly, with your new physical stats, I'm not even gonna make you roll with it if it's just a human, because you just put your hand over their mouth and they can't really do anything about it.
Right. And I can also become invisible, and I'm actually rather sneaky. So.
Yeah. So whatever, you get the one back.
All right.
Fairly quickly, because you just go right up the end of the island where all the bums stay. But yeah, you get back, and as you're coming back, you definitely start to hear like that, like lightning being like striking the ground.
Okay.
As you kind of come back down the bridge area there, in the distance. Since in Florida, the highest point, or at least around here anyway, the highest point is about 23 feet off of sea level.
Yeah.
For about 100 miles in every direction.
Yeah, it's rather scary.
It's a very flat area, but since you're on a bridge, though, that's about 100 feet in the air.
Mm-hmm.
You can see in every direction very far. And from this vantage point, you see now, because you're on this vantage point, how bad Jacksonville is actually faring right now.
Oh, okay. Speaking of,
there are two large craters, still on fire, by the way.
Oh.
There's weirdly enough, because you're at this vantage point and at this distance, it'd be hard to see up close because of how much crap is burning in them. But from a distance, you actually notice a slight green hue to the fiery smoke that they can't seem to put out. Yeah, it's weird.
Okay. Can I tell whereabouts? I mean, I know that there's like a bunch of things and stuff in a way, but would I know whereabouts?
Actually, there's not, because, like I said, it's very flat and you're at a high vantage point. But yeah, like the chantry area.
Oh.
and like Letitia's area,
Well,
basically.
I don't know where that is, so but I do know where the chantry is.
Well, I'm saying like out of character, yeah. It's,
Right.
it's like Letitia's area or whatever. But
Okay.
yeah, the north side area where there's like a bunch of strip malls and.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
You've been up there a couple of times actually, but just like in your early foray.
Oh, right.
You were that way.
Well,
at your first couple nights in the city.
The information that I gave was rather helpful. Oh.
But yeah, there's 2 very large craters. There's also several other fires going on in the city that haven't been put out because the fire department's so stressed thin right now.
Right.
Seems also there's also other fires starting right now as you're speaking, as lightning strikes are hitting the ground.
Oh.
And you, from your vantage point, you even see one like just blow up a house.
Oh. Okay.
Roll a perception and awareness.
Okay.
You're witnessing a rank 6 gift.
Okay.
Cool.
A 10, a 7, and that's it.
Yeah, you're good. So as the lightning like kind of hit the house, you notice that just for a half, like a blink of an instant of an eye,
right?
You happen to notice that instead of the end of the lightning bolt being like just an energy bolt or whatever, it's actually a werewolf in the lightning bolt.
Oh.
And the werewolf actually like claws through the house, comes out the other side, stands on the ground, jumps back into the house. You see him grab somebody, pull them out, and then rip them in half, and they turn to ash. And then you see a bolt of lightning hit the ground again where he's standing, and then he disappears.
Oh. Okay. After seeing that, I'm going to hurry my ass back to Cliff. Holy Jesus!
Okay. Yeah, after not very much longer, you hurry your ass back to Cliff and give him the person, and he looks at you for a second and kind of points down at the genitals, and then just shrugs. He just kind of like
Short
shrugs.
Notice.
Like he's gonna have to do, yeah, like that's what he kind of shrugs. He's like, I guess I'll have to do. But yeah, he cuts the guy's throat, luckily.
Okay.
And then proceeds to, like I said, basically take a little rock, because that's the only thing he has around, and starts dismembering the dude. I mean, he could do this with his own claws, but he kind of forgot he has claws apparently.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a beak, so he can really.
But yeah, he's like breaking the ribs off the back of the dude's spine and opens him up, and puts him on a rock, and kind of waits there and starts chanting some things. And he apparently got the attention he was looking for, because a second later, another lightning bolt happens, and you know, they say lightning doesn't strike in the same place twice. Well, it actually strikes 4 times.
Oh.
In the same place.
Okay.
From this big cloud. And out of it, you see an older man standing. He's probably a little under 7 foot. He's like, maybe 6'10" or something like that.
Okay.
But he's got long white hair, very strong build to him. He's got some armor on, but not much. He's got mostly like leathers on.
Okay.
And he's got a spear in one hand that looks to be made out of gold, and he's got an eye patch over one eye.
Oh.
It's not like the traditional like pirate eye patch though. It's
no, yeah. I know that.
Yeah, it's just like a cloth wrapping, and you can see it sunken in really, really far. And he's got, out of the 3 other lightning bolts, 3 perfectly silvery white Krynos werewolves are standing there, kind of like surveying the area, looking as like a guard.
Int plus occult, 2 10s. Who is this?
Odin.
I figured.
Yeah, it matches every description of Odin you've ever seen. He even has a part of his armor that isn't there at all. That has like where it's been stabbed by a spear in his side.
Oh.
And he's even, with your really good awareness roll and everything and your medicine, he's even got like the burns around his neck and everything where he's been hung before. So yeah.
Right. I'm just going to stand there very quietly and let Cliff do all the talking.
He walks over to Cliff, and Cliff's like saying things to him, and you see like Odin kind of look down at him, and he speaks to him in a more kind of like a werewolf language that you would guess, but it's a more like growly sort of like guttural language.
Okay.
And Cliff returns in a less refined version of it, but yeah, in some sort of way back, and he said, you can tell he's pleased with the sacrifice.
Oh.
And he says, you hear Odin say, he looks over at you and he says, do you speak the Angle tongue? That is common here.
Yeah, I do.
Is this the city that Flavius runs?
It is.
Is he near?
Yes. I'm trying to figure out how to be as polite as possible dealing with a god, because I know how finicky they can be. Honestly, he's just sort of over the river there.
He kind of looks over there with a very quiet, stone-looking face. And there are people who are conspiring against him, correct?
Yeah.
And they wish to move against him this night, and against my daughter. Is that correct as well?
Yes, that seems to be the plan from what I know.
For your information here, though, I'll tell you we will spare your life this evening.
I didn't catch that.
He says, for your loyalty and information, he will spare your life this evening.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, he's like looking around with his one eye, and
right.
He's not looking at you at all, but he's just looking, it seems like in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Like far in the distance around like a whole lot of different things.
Like he just has like omniscience everywhere.
No, not quite like that.
Yeah, I know.
He actually doesn't really have much aspects at all. So.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. But he still has some of the gifts that you are not gifts, but some of the disciplines that you would associate with Odin's powers. He's also got some other things going on because Odin.
Right. Oh.
But
I'm very happy to help.
Says my daughter, Brynhilde, she has decided to have a life with him, even though I wanted her not. And I knew the day would come where I would have to come and save her. Do you have children?
No, I do not.
I somehow think sometimes that ones like you have the wisdom far more than I.
Well,
Loki once said he was going to choose the path you took, but unfortunately he split. He kind of giggles to himself. You have no idea what that.
I have no idea what that means.
That's fine. Yeah.
I'm just going to smile and nod.
Loki asexually made a kid basically one time.
Oh, okay.
But in any case, he says, and of the ones that wish my daughter and her love affair. Yeah, I know. But that was just one of the ways he had a child. But He says, the ones that wanted to hurt my daughter, did they have a champion?
I believe it is the ex-prince of the city. From what I remember, it's a Cruz. Logan Cruz.
Do they fight by the old rules? Will they send a champion one-on-one?
Honestly, I don't know. I wouldn't think so.
Do you think anybody would answer my call if I drew the circle of challenge to settle this?
I do apologize, but I do not believe anybody knows of that and would understand the implications of it.
I must be on. I will go speak with Flavius, and we will see what end I can put to this while I'm here. In the meantime, my children here, and he kind of glances back at the werewolves that are padding around your island.
I'll sort of freak back a little bit from them.
One actually like pads up to you for a second, sniffs you, and then kind of like walks off because he doesn't perceive you as any kind of threat.
Oh, good.
And you get the definite feeling these are very powerful werewolves.
Yeah, they can sort of sneeze on me and kill me.
But in their Incrinus form already, so
right.
But in any case, he says in the meantime, my children here will make this place more natural. Far too many of your kind around.
Whatever you think is best.
Make a perception and either medicine or awareness, whichever one you want.
Medicine gives me a 10 to 9 sevens.
Yeah, he's a vampire too. Oh yeah, he has every telltale sign of being a vampire. And he says that Brunhilde is his child.
Right.
Which would make a lot more sense if he was a vampire.
Right.
So apparently he's some sort of gangrel that is older than Brunhilde, and you know she's 5th gen.
Right. Okay. But he's also has werewolf.
Yep. You have no idea how that works.
Nope. And honestly, I don't want to question anything with him standing right here. So.
In the old ways, the Viking, the Viking gods and the vampires and the werewolves and all that stuff were, not all that bad with each other as long as they, fought for the same.
Oh, got it.
And a lot of the gangrel back then fought on the same side as the werewolves. So
right, because gangrels are.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Interesting.
And and Odin led all of the gangrel in the Norse time.
So it's almost like
he's the Allfather. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he didn't have.
He's the father of all the gangrel in the Norse lands. Yes.
Right. I mean, if Brunhilde is his child, so he has to be at least 4th gen. He may not be 3rd gen. Make him the gangrel antediluvian.
Probably not. But
yeah.
He probably wouldn't be talking to you at that point. You probably wouldn't even be able to figure out what the gangrel antediluvian is because it's in a constant shape of metamorphosis and whatnot.
Oh,
apparently, supposedly.
Fortunate.
Protean and whatnot.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, he says then I should go talk to Flavius and my daughter, and
I do believe that would be the best one. They're gonna have a lot more.
Do they also speak the Angle tongue?
I do know that they do, but they have more knowledge of other languages.
I'm versed.
Okay. Yes, they do. I am able to communicate with them both, so probably be the best.
Okay. Yeah. You see him a lightning flash, which kind of slightly blinds you for a second, and then 3 more lightning flashes happen as it strikes, and then they just disappear. And then the cloud starts moving overhead. And when I say cloud, I mean it's a whole storm front coming in. There's no like into the clouds.
Right. It just,
Yeah.
it stops
Just a giant
once he
storm
was down
cloud.
here and then keeps going.
Yep. Actually, it did.
Okay.
It stopped right where he was, and then sat there for a minute while he was talking to you, even though the wind is blowing and everything else, and then kept going once he. Yeah.
So I am going to physically let out a breath.
Yeah. Cliff turns into a bat and starts flying off that way too.
Turns into a bat.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, puppy.
Yep. He seems to be following the storm.
Okay. There's nothing I can do about it, and I'm not going to stop him anyway. He pretty much saved my life, so.
Being a priest of the god of storms or whatever, he's
Right.
probably going to go follow the god of storms.
Yeah, just maybe.
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't know that Odin's like the Norse god or whatever, but he just saw a guy appear out of a storm and a lightning bolt, and
came to where he did his sacrifice at, so.
yeah, and all that stuff. So yeah, he's
Yeah.
for all everything he knows, he just totally saw the god of storms, so he's gonna go follow that guy now.
Well, he may not have his beast, but at least he has his faith.
I mean, maybe protecting the god of storms is the way he, maybe needs to get his beast back.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he is able to use Protean again.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and I mean, hell, Brunhilde has a stupid amount of animalism, so.
That's true. Oh.
I mean, if she knew about it or whatever, that was a problem, she may be able to help him.
Right. Well, okay. I'm gonna go back inside and sort of pull out my collection of spells and just sort of sit there. Wait for a little bit.
All right. Before Wheelock wakes up, I'm going Brown. Do you? It's like maybe 20 minutes before Wheelock wakes up. Do you want to do anything?
Nope. I'm just doing my stuff.
All right.
I have. Is there a way to like prepare something in case shit starts to go?
What do you mean?
Like if I'm about to get attacked, I just want to pop the fuck out.
Not really.
You can't contingency a discipline.
Yeah, unfortunately. You'd have to make yours you would have to make your own like very specific ritual combo discipline sort of thing. Which is, fine if
I'll start working on that.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to make a contingency Gate to Arcadia. Yeah.
What what would it be?
I mean, it would definitely have something to do with Temporis because it would be like a delayed thing.
Right.
So
it would be.
So like Temporis 3 or something?
I don't know. Probably actually like 4. Which one's the one that you can take extra action? Is that 4 or 5?
That's 5.
No, probably 5 then. But, it's out there. It's possible. Yeah, that's not a bad thing. It's a thing for maybe the future. All right, so you're doing your thing in the hospital. He's about to wake up. Kat, did you want to do anything other than just sit there? Did you want to talk to anybody before I get on to anybody else or anything?
Well, Victor's busy, and I don't know if I can. Oh, I'll send a message to Mila.
Okay. Yeah, darling.
What are you up to? Are you keeping to yourself also?
Yes, that's what I was told to do. I heard there's a bad storm on the horizon.
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely a word for it. But yeah, I would stay deep in your mausoleum there.
Oh, I'm buried 30 foot deep.
Oh, okay.
And in an unmarked grave, not anywhere near my mausoleum.
Oh, okay.
But my zombies will come and get me later.
All right, that sounds like that's honestly, I think that's probably.
She's completely safe. She picked a random patch of grass off in somebody's yard, had her zombie dig 30 feet down to the muck, and then chuck her in there with weights so she sinks in the mud until she hits like basically bedrock.
So she's
then,
done this
refill
shit
it,
before.
grass over it, and then wander off for a few days until they come back and unearth her.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
that's the ultimate safety plan for any Cappadocia.
Right. Okay. I just wanted to check up on you. I know we don't see eye to eye on some of the things.
Oh, I have some good books that should pass the time.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're staying safe.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to you later.
It's amazing. One thing I'm truly amazed of in the modern day, and this may be a slight waste of your time, and I apologize, but battery-powered lights.
I'm sorry. What?
Battery-powered lights.
Oh, okay. What
You
about?
can use them in a coffin without having a risk of burning yourself with a candle. It's amazing.
I apologize. I forgot how old you are sometimes. Yeah, they are certainly quite the creation.
Yes, Ta. She was totally blown away by those when she woke up.
I'm not surprised. Let's
It's not so much that it uses the oxygen, which it eventually does, but just being a vampire near a candle is like
terrifying. Yeah. Well, let's see. Flavius is dealing with that. Victor's dealing with that. I know that Alex and Theo probably hate me if they.
More importantly, are you going to tell anybody that Odin's in town?
Oh,
that's all I really want to know. That's all I really want to know. Like, honestly, I don't care about anything else. I mean, the prince is probably going to know very soon, which before you probably get to it. But
right.
you can probably tell Victor, but other than that, do you want to tell anybody else?
Mila's safe.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Anybody that I've
Okay. So from the hospital, Alex, you see the storm come in as well. Just lots of lightning strikes hitting the ground. You get reports over just because there's emergency staff everywhere. You get reports that there's a lot damage going on from these lightning strikes. Seems to be a lot of unoccupied buildings though. So that's good,
Can I make an knowledge into cult roll?
Sure.
Diff 10, I guess, to know what the fuck is going on.
Like diff 12. You'd have to get like 310. But I mean, it's not so important. But you can.
I don't know shit.
Yeah, you can definitely kind of from the description of it, quote unquote, hitting a lot of abandoned buildings. You can definitely get the idea that it's probably hitting a lot of vampire hits. So because it's way too quote unquote lucky that this is happening.
Yeah, I mean, I know that. Did I know about Brunhilde or whatever her name?
About what about her?
Did I hear about her dad or something like that? I
Nope.
can't remember if I did or not.
Nope. Only Kat kind of heard a mention of her dad in the last time. Yeah. So you see the storm come in. And it's strike. There's a lot of lightning strikes, but it's a really bad, like rainy wind storm. So it's making it even more difficult for the emergency vehicles to get around tonight. The police are like having a terrible time tonight too, trying to like stop looting and whatnot from all these like different things going on, especially in the downtown areas. Seems like a lot of the infrastructure for the government of Jacksonville, as far as the emergency response teams, is being slowly but surely chewed up as the night goes on, and it's only the very beginning of the night. Just something that your perspective would give you.
Yeah.
So, Wheelock. Morning, sunshine.
Good morning.
I know you wake
So
up.
what's up?
I know you wake up and you like stretch.
Yup.
You're probably smelling the daisies.
I slept on the bathtub because of the blood thing.
Yeah. Your ghoul comes over and she, pricks her wrist and pours some blood into a little cup that's you can see is preheated because the blood kind of steams a little bit when it comes out of the cup into the cup. And she says, "I made sure to drink a bunch of coffee for you."
Thank you very much.
Puts the
Thank
blood
you.
in. She's
What's
basically
the-
giving you very warm blood with caffeine in it,
What's the good news?
which actually affects you, by the way, if you didn't know. She says,
Yes?
Yeah, as
if
long
you
as anything.
the only way that a drug can affect a vampire is if you drink it through someone who's already doing it.
Yeah, that's how we can get drunk or high on caffeine.
Yeah. You can actually get drunk through drinking a drunk person, or get high on heroin from doing that sort of thing.
Awesome.
She wanted to give you some coffee this morning. It's not a very usual thing, but she does it on special occasions. She says, "No, I just know you were looking forward to this night a lot."
Yup, pretty much. So,
I turned around my bad feelings. I know I need to center myself tonight and serve you the best I can.
what
so
happened
I'll
to your
mourn.
friends?
I'm not sure. A lot of them died in fires, apparently, and bombs. I'm still getting calls that some of my friends are dying in apparent lightning strikes right now.
Lightning strikes.
Yeah. And
What?
you hear a loud storm going on outside. And if you walk over to the window, because you're obviously in a light-proof room right now, but
Yup.
yeah, if you walk over to a window of your high-rise, you see a really bad storm going on. Wind, rain whipping around, looks like a hurricane almost. Very low visibility and lots of lightning strikes.
I'm gonna call the dog.
Okay. Apparently Leo's awake because you're getting buzzed.
Yeah. I don't even have my phone on me. I am way too busy. You'll have to try to get in touch with me some other way, or like.
I'm gonna
I mean-
send mental waves towards the dog.
Okay.
Hey, fucker.
You're
Pretty
What,
much.
Leo? Busy?
you get a scratch in the back of your throat.
Well, we were still linked from earlier.
Yeah.
The fuck's
Bet
going
you
on?
were.
I told you already. I'm pretty busy right now.
Yeah, you
So,
kind of hear in the background a lot of like people screaming and trauma ward stuff.
I'm gonna open the gate to Arcadia, grab Vicky and Eddie, and jump to Doc's safe room in the hospital.
Vicky kind of screams. Ah!
You have to let
She
people
pop-
know before you do shit like that.
She pops out the other side, vomiting.
Okay. So
Looks
that's a thing that happens.
Looks like coffee and eggs.
Coffee. Ugh.
Uh,
There's no way that's
coffee.
good coming back up.
Coffee, eggs, and toast. Yeah. She
Is
Oh,
there
God.
anyone in the
What
the
was
room?
that? That's.
After the gurgle.
Was there anybody else in the room? Yeah, there's actually some very confused looking.
No, I mean the boiler room, the secret room.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know you are. There's some people taking refuge there right now, namely some Malkavians
Okay.
that Brown let in earlier. So
I'll grab Eddie and give him.
it's
two
fine. I
fucking
mean,
men.
yeah, they see Eddie and Torpor right there, and they look at you, kind of look at him, look scared.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything to you guys. Give him to Father Manning while having a hand in front of his cross.
Well, Father Manning's not there.
Oh,
He's out on
give
the floor
him to
with
some
Doc.
Malkavian.
Yeah, there's only two Malkavians there, actually. But
Okay. Do I recognize any of them?
no, you've never seen these. You've never actually seen any of the other Malkavians in the city.
Is one of them the cat lady?
Yep.
I'll just lay
Are her
him
cats
down.
there?
Huh?
Are her cats there?
She has no. Her cats are not there.
Oh, okay.
But the thing that y'all don't know about her, and is, it doesn't matter if you don't know her or not, but she has a Nosferatu that never leaves her house that takes care of her cats.
Oh,
with
right.
animalism.
I remember that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
So she was summoned away, but she didn't really care that much because she knew her cats were going to be taken care of. Yeah, she has a blood bonded Nos there.
I'll lay Eddie on some couch or something. You have him?
They kind of nod at you.
Okay, I'll grab Vic and get out. Get Vic to some of the dog's goo.
She sits her down and like gives her a rag and like some water and whatnot. Starts giving her some. She gives her a vitamin B shot, some other things.
I'll ask the doc, where's Logan?
Go down to where the doc is. He's in the trauma ward.
No, I'm just asking mentally.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. He's somewhere in the hospital.
Get him in the call.
Meanwhile, he has his hands in somebody's.
Yeah, I'm a little busy right now. He's in the hospital. Why don't you just call his cell phone?
I'll call Logan.
Yeah.
So what's up?
Good, you're up. I don't know. There seems to be a lot of things up. Where are you at right now?
You doing this? I'm at the hospital. I'm downstairs.
I don't know. Are we doing this? We need to talk. I think there's been a lot that's changed.
Where are you?
He says, "I'll meet you wherever you're at in the doc's office."
Yeah. Okay.
He shows up a few moments later. Says, so apparently Leslie's good.
Is she here?
No, she's got well, unfortunately her hands are pretty messed up. She was what she says melted a bit this morning. Apparently there was an acid attack in the sewers during the day, and she woke up during the day being melted by acid. She said that she luckily was able to get out and get to a abandoned house fast enough without dying in the sunlight. Unfortunately, most of the other Nosferatu either were melted in the acid or died trying to escape it in the sunlight.
What about your child, the one with the animalism thing?
I'm still trying to find him. I haven't heard from him. I don't think he's dead, but possibly torpid. I don't feel a bond broken between us, so I think he's still alive, but I don't know where or how or that.
So we don't have an attack force anymore.
Also, Letitia apparently dead, along with all her children. Blown up, along with the Chantry. And
the Chantry also got blown up.
Yes, during a quote-unquote terrorist attack today.
Yo rubs his brow.
Also, several other vampiric havens were hit.
I'm thinking we fuck off to Arcadia and let this whole shit blow over.
I don't know. I also think that this storm out here, if I'm correct, might be Brunhilde's father, Odin himself.
Oh, great! So we have now the child of an antediluvian to contend with as well. Sounds awesome. Yeah, off to Arcadia. I open the gate. Don't step through yet. Let's go.
Unfortunately, I have made a promise to the council, and he kind of makes a visible sigh to you, and he says, I have to take this city back tonight, or I will be blood hunted and put on the red list.
I would rather be on the red list and not dead than just dead straight up.
Being Camarilla at heart, I don't believe that that's any way to live, and I'd rather take my chances here, even if it's by myself.
Your size, are absolutely sure about that? I mean, you had no qualm sending your child to fight the Giovanni that time.
Well, that was his choice, honestly.
Oh. Well,
He says, I'm not completely out of sorts when it comes to the sword. And I do have a friend, an old friend coming to town. And he kind of looks at you and he says, old friend of yours too.
Colot?
And he kind of nods at you. Should be here soon.
Well, that sword of his is certainly handy. So, but
Thing is, I brought him in to handle Brunhilde, while the rest of us handle Flavius. Now that we have Odin in the mix, and he knows we're coming, apparently, somehow. Still trying to put that one together. I also haven't heard from Eddie.
Eddie's fine. He's at the secret room.
Oh, good.
I had him with me at my heaven.
Can he be? Is he staked or something? Is there a problem with him?
I think he's just punched to torpidness.
No,
Not too positive on that.
Go give him
But
some blood.
he looks fine.
Well, we'll give him some blood then. Maybe that'll snap him out of whatever it is.
So Leslie's out of the fight. We have
Leslie can still fight. She's actually perched across from where we think Flavius is now with a 20 millimeter cannon.
What's this?
She's perched across the street with a 20 millimeter cannon from where she thinks Flavius is, but we haven't confirmed that he's there or not.
Let me check. I'll get back to you.
Do I see Flavius?
No, you're like elbow deep in some sort of trauma patient.
No, I know, but can I see Flavius?
Can you see Flavius? Yeah.
We can go to the crystal ball and see Flavius.
As soon as I get a chance, I'm gonna, once I'm done saving this guy's life, I'm gonna take a look and see if I can see where Flavius is.
Where he usually is.
He's at the comer.
Yep. But yeah, so she's over there, waiting to see if we can confirm that he's there, and if she can get a shot, she'll take it. But she also is part of this, unfortunately. She, being my scourge for so many years, also pledged her life to this end, to get this city back under Camarilla control tonight.
Leo is,
and she won't have the benefit of going on the red list. She'll be put to final death immediately.
Oh, fuck. Okay then. So yeah, how are we doing this shit then?
Well, I hope you have a little bit more insight, being as tactical as you are. Maybe this is important enough for any of our allies to join us. Do we have any more in the city?
Otis?
No, we do have Otis. He's already helping Leslie, hence the 20 millimeter cannon.
Yeah, but I'm thinking he's also really good in a fight, so...
No, he's there with her.
Oh, right, okay.
He's also got his own boomstick.
Leo's thinking he kind of wants to call Vrisa, but she's not gonna help on this one.
Yep.
She's a guest of Flavius too.
Yeah. I'm gonna reach out to Toot.
To who?
To my great grandsire.
Toot Knockman?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get it.
Okay. So yeah.
The only thing you get is the feeling that he's watching and smiling.
Fuck.
He very, very empathetically gives you that.
I'm gonna give him a petulant child look back.
We're gonna pout at him.
Yeah,
Emotionally.
pretty much. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Yeah, you get a very strong Eddie. Definitely.
Cross.
Well, I can think of one thing.
He's like, your problems are so bad. It's like listening to a 11-year-old describe their problem.
Yep,
You know,
pretty much.
it's like,
I'm hop through the gate to Sun's Island.
to which?
To Sun's Island.
Okay.
Can I do it?
Well, yeah, because it's not warded against Fey magic, so yeah.
Okay, so I'm a hop into his fucking hut.
Okay. Well, he's not in his
Do I
hut
see
right
him?
now, but no. But
I-
he's outside, but he's not right in it. So.
Yeah, I walk outside. Do I see
Alright.
him?
Cat,
What? Who?
you're outside your little hut there, and out of your hut walks Leo. You see like a little bit of a gold light kind of fade from behind him.
Can I help you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it should have been warded against whatever that was.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I'm gonna go, yeah, you can. And I'm a recurring moment resist. What's your willpower?
Permanent? 7.
All right, roll initiative, both of y'all too. You'll get an action, but
It's Dex plus Wit plus 1d10.
and tell them exactly what that power does if it succeeds. Oh, look at got it.
Oh, good. Glad I rolled a 1.
Not kidding you. Don't worry.
I
Yeah,
know,
I rolled a
just-
17.
But if you're doing any actions, we need to do it in initiative just to make sure. Okay. So you reoccurring momentum. So what exactly does it do to him?
You are gonna repeat the action you are doing, so you're gonna say,
Yeah.
can I help you several times
Oh,
and
okay.
not see what's going on. I'm go and... Do I see the dagger thingy?
What do you mean?
His sword of fur thingy.
No.
Can I do a perception alertness?
Sure.
I had Reno's werewolf zombies guarding my hut.
I know.
Okay.
I know you do.
Do I see the dagger? 10s and a 9.
No, not from where you're at. It's actually impossible to see from where you're at. So.
I'm gonna walk closer and look for the dagger.
All right. Let's see here. You gotta say. All right. We lock from the woodsy area that's right next to his hut. You kind of feel the ground start to shake and branches and stuff start to bend and break, coming towards you.
Okay, I'm gonna look faster for the dagger.
That's fine. It doesn't seem to be on him at the moment.
Run back into the hut, look for the dagger.
Okay, you run back into the hut. All right. So you run back into the hut, and you're gonna run into one of his golden ghouls. Not ghouls,
Hey.
but protected things.
Hey. Oh, he's zombie thingy?
Zombie
Yep.
Reno's werewolf.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna slash at the zombie.
Okay. Yeah, because when he just got here, he just ran right out of the hut. But they're not exactly the most responsive.
Oh, right.
They're still zombies, but they take a minute to like turn around and
Yeah,
go,
they are a
I need to do
little
something.
slow.
I need to do something about that.
Yep. No, I understand.
Mm. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 damage with baby.
4? Okay.
4.
Yeah, you cut
Oh
one
no,
of
plus
its.
faultless, it's 8.
Yeah, you cut its leg off real easily. You cut it in half real easily.
Okay.
And it's gonna slash at you very poorly. Are you gonna try to dodge it?
I'm gonna parry it.
Okay.
They're zombies. Not exactly adept things.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's still rolled 6 dice to hit. That's pretty good for a zombie.
Right.
I mean,
I get 3.
but that's only because it's a werewolf. You got 3.
Yeah.
Okay, you dodge out of the way.
Okay.
And it's the one of the other little ones in there is gonna attack you as well. Do you have any more actions?
Nope.
You had 5, I
I
believe.
had
What
what?
was that?
You had 5 of those guards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're not all. There's 3 of them outside, 2 of them's in his hut.
Right.
Huh?
Is it egg or is it little?
It's ag because it's the werewolf claw, Rhinus werewolf claw. So that's his roll to hit. So he's got 3.
I saw 2.
Well, no, that's his roll to hit.
Oh,
I was wondering if you had any more dodge rolls or anything like that.
no, I don't. I don't.
Okay. So plus 3. So you take 2.
I roll again or yeah, I took 2.
Yeah, you just take 2. It's fine.
Okay.
So it swipes
Spend
at
a
you.
willpower not to
Yeah.
feel it.
That's fine. The other zombie werewolf thing doesn't. He's still trying to get at you, even though he doesn't have legs.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Yay, zombies.
But yeah,
I'm
only if they're specialized, bro.
I might use my Koto's gift.
Okay.
Does it heal?
Yeah, they're not soaking any of your damage, obviously, because they're still werewolves and you have a silver sword, so it just goes right through them. But
Get 4 successes, so I'm cut the werewolf that got me.
okay. Yeah, they're not dodging either. They don't have that mechanism with them either. I make claw. Yay.
That's 9 successes.
Okay. Yep. You cut the other one in half as well.
Okay.
Cut like one of his arms off. You cut him kind of diagonally from shoulder.
And I'm looking for the dagger.
All right. Roll
Close
perception.
the door and look for the dagger.
Do you even know what the dagger does?
Yep.
How do you know what
He
the
was
dagger
there.
does?
He was there in the.
Yes,
We all know
crystal
what it
ball
does.
told
We're all
me.
there.
Yeah.
In the
he was there in the
cemetery?
room.
No,
No.
in
In
the
the
Arcadia.
room.
Oh,
Arcade.
that's
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Get
I
3
completely forgot about
successes.
that. I'm sorry.
Actually, sorry. Roll perception and larceny. That's what it would actually be.
Larceny.
Yeah, it would actually be.
I don't have larceny, I don't think.
Okay, then just roll straight perception because he's got it actually. You actually have that skill.
Really quickly.
I get it.
Okay.
Never mind. Doesn't matter. Me and Leo are still linked. I can hear what's going on.
I know.
Yeah, you can hear me. You murder, dagger. That's what I'm thinking right now.
That's fine. You end up seeing where it could possibly be hitting at, where a good hiding hole would be.
I go grab it.
Okay, well, I mean, we gotta still run in initiative here, so you will get an action to go over there and try to look at that thing.
Okay. I have my 4 celerity actions.
Okay. Yeah, but that's at the end of this round, right?
Yeah.
So you imagine it might be in this nice box that's on the shelf.
Okay.
Probably where it'd be.
I have a question for you, Cross, mechanics-wise.
Mm-hmm.
How do mental actions work if I'm not physically there during
You still have to roll initiative and go in initiative order. So, but anyway, yeah, you have an idea of possibly where it would be.
Okay.
Alright.
So wolves?
Yep. So the wolves got 4 successes for the first one and just 1 success for the second one. You wish to use some of your things for dodging or whatever, parrying. Okay, so you parry the first one, and then the second one, you also. All right, so they kind of clumsily claw at you, and you dodge and parry your way out of it.
Okay.
So you're gonna go grab the box, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you grab the box, and
I open up to see if it's inside before I do anything.
yeah, that's fine. So you're gonna take one of your actions to do that.
Sure.
All right. All right. Lose 4 points of strength as you open it up. These like green, ghostly, ghastly things pour out of it, and
Okay, I'm at strength 1 right now.
and you kind of breathe them in, and they go down your nose and your mouth and everything, screaming the whole time until they finally quiet down as they go deep into your gullet, and almost like you've been cursed by some sort of voodooist.
Sounds good.
Or some sort of necromantic thing happened, and you feel yourself wither quite a bit. Your just a physical body kind of wither.
Okay.
And
Is the dagger in there?
Yeah, the dagger's in there.
I grab it and gate out to the hospital.
Okay. When you grab it, when you grab the dagger, this is bad for you. Because of who the dagger actually belonged to, what antediluvian. I'm gonna see if you even get the flash in the first place, because you might not. But roll let's just say, roll a conscious roll. Let's give it a conscious roll.
Does he have a conscience?
I think he has 1 die. Okay. This yeah, that's good that you failed that actually.
Okay.
This dagger has a immense direct tie to the Bruja Antediluvian himself.
Oh, but not mine, Troyo, you mean?
Yeah, the usurper.
Awesome. Great.
So that's kind of a thing that you get a flash of insight when you touch it, and it's almost like that's probably a bit jarring for your character, honestly.
He probably gets really pissed.
Huh?
Leo would probably get really pissed to be holding something of Troyos.
Now that you're holding it and kind of like focusing on it or whatever, and you are partially out of time right now because of Clotho's gift.
Yep.
As you're kind of holding it and you're kind of like, time is warping around you and everything like that, make a perception and survival.
Okay.
I know they sound weird, but it'll make sense in a second if you get it.
I get it.
You smell a familiar smell on this dagger. It smells of familiar blood to you. It smells almost like your blood's on it, but
Oh,
possibly
Awesome.
a way more concentrated version of it.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Great. So this is the dagger that fucking killed Dials. Awesome.
Yep.
Great.
That's what you're kind of getting.
I grit my teeth and gate the fuck out
All right.
to the hospital.
Okay, you grit your teeth and gate out. All right. You show up and in Arcadia for a second,
Okay.
and the dagger doesn't seem to be with you either.
Are you fucking shitting me?
It's got a very different kind of magic.
Wait,
But
I
the
know
dagger
it.
was in Arcadia already.
Listen. I know it did. Because he brought it there to find out all the stuff on it, but it's got a very different kind of magic on it right now. Just take it for what it is. You show up to Arcadia. The dagger is not in your hand. Not what you expected, obviously, but
I might just go to a toadstool and fucking sit there and just put both my hands on my face and just shake my head and chill out there for a little while.
Now what you kind of feel is that the reason why it didn't come with you is that the dagger itself legitimately had a will to not go.
Okay.
And that to your character is a little odd, obviously. But you kind of felt the dagger kind of jerk out of your hand when you went that way. Now,
can't I make a strength roll or something to?
No, and see, this is what I'm trying to say. It's you're getting kind of the idea that that it's an okay thing in the way that time is supposed to be. And for whatever that means, you're the only time you've ever like really felt that sort of like reassurance or like certainty of the way time is supposed to be is when you were at the Onyx Castle. You're like you felt that sort of thing going on. So in some way you might think that one of your ancestors, either probably not Nachman himself, but one of your ancestors, possibly even your greatest ancestor, wants the dagger to be where it's at right now for whatever reason.
So I'll focus on healing my wounds while I'm at Arcadia.
No, you're fine. You're actually fine. Like your body, yep. Like your body has actually kind of been reverted in time a little bit.
I want to test out something. I'll pull out baby,
Mm-hmm.
look at her real hard and think of her being on fire. Like not melting or anything, just having flames around her.
Well, you're in Arcadia, so like, yeah, some like a little fairy fire happens and whatnot around it. This is not an uncommon thing. You can manifest a lot of things in Arcadia, but it's not like you know that they're not going to be able to be brought back to the other side.
So I want to go to the dude that has the crystal ball thingy.
That's a lot harder. It took Brown a long time to get there, so you have to really kind of understand how Arcadia works.
Okay, so I might just pop back to the hospital.
Yeah, he when he pops back to the hospital, Brown, when you see him for the first time, he looks real good. Like Leo looks like he's in not, he always looked like a good looking dude, but I'm just saying he looks more like in his prime, like
okay,
almost like he's just a little younger maybe. Not like not like a teenager or anything like that, but just maybe a little younger.
I am. So I broke contact with Leo
Mhm.
when I've decided that I'm just fed up with all this shit, and it's hurting my herd way too much.
Sure.
And by herd, obviously I mean all of the humans in the city, because
Sure.
I have my hands like deep in this.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to make a roll because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want me to pop into his head, but I'm popping into Flavius's head.
Okay.
While I'm just standing around.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, unfortunately, you'll be standing there for a little while.
Yup.
Just an hour. It's only an hour this time.
Yeah, I know. Hold on a second. So you get back to the hospital, and Brown's going to be doing some things. But did you want to interact with him before he tries to pop off?
So yeah, you know that dagger from Toussaint, Brown or Alex?
Oh, where did you pop into the hospital at? It's very
Probably
important.
where I
Probably just found you and popped into wherever.
Okay, like he honed in on my essence.
Yeah. Yeah, and then probably just popped into the bathroom stall and came out and talked to you. Yeah.
No. I like, you see me in my office sitting in my chair with, like, you've never seen me with a scowl on my face, like, and you have Auspex, don't you?
Yup.
If you were to look at my aura right now, it would be fiery red from like how pissed off I am.
Yeah, and you saw that from Arcadia when you were like zooming in on him.
Okay.
And it, like, you just, if you try to say anything to me, I just hold up a finger and I'm just like, not now.
Leo shrugs, grabs a seat, just put both his elbows on his knees and both hands on his face and just shakes his head.
So, all right, Brown, go ahead and do your thing.
Okay. So, Flavius and Logan are both going to hear in their heads right now. This shit needs to stop. You two settle this right now, and if you hurt one more fucking human, you're gonna have to deal with me. And the council.
Flavius says, well, threats coming from the little ones now. Interesting.
Flavius, you know the council. You know how we protect the herd. You know what our duty is. And what happened today has hurt the herd in this city way too much.
Well, Cruz, are you still pawning for the Camarilla? And you feel anger come from Cruz's connection? Like an overwhelming sense of maybe even frenzy?
Oh, I mean, I don't frenzy.
No.
But
I'm saying
no, I
you
mean,
feel
like,
that, you feel that from Cruz's end after Flavius says, "Are you still pawning for the Camarilla?"
Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure they've been feeling, both of them, like, just feel that coming from me right now, because it's at that point where, yeah.
But Cruz says, "Oh, I intend to restore this important city into the Camarilla. If you would like to leave on your own accord, then no, we do not have to battle." Flavius says, "Well, I'm not currently ready to leave, and I don't think you have any power to make me right now, considering my company and the other things I've done during the day. And Doctor, I assure you that I instructed them to minimize mortal loss. Fortunately, some things didn't go quite as planned. I intend to make those families whole and ease their pain in whatever way I can." Now, Cruz, if you are still hell-bent on this, then I guess you should come and try to do whatever you want to do, because, as you know, at the end of the day, as I've counseled many of people in city. Talk only goes so far, and eventually you have to physically come throw me out of this chair. Cruz says, well, me and my friend will try.
Okay. By the ancient laws of our kind, why don't you two settle this one-on-one?
He says, Flavius speaks up and he says, well, because Cruz would lose instantaneously. I'm a far better physical match in comparison to Cruz. He says, unfortunately, Cruz is very fast, but his ability to hurt me is very much lacking. And you don't hear anything from the other side, actually, at that point. So Cruz pipes up and he says, well, why don't we pick champions then? If we're going to do it the old way, a prince can choose a champion to fight for him, can he not?
It is within the laws.
And he says, well, champion for a city, huh? He says, well, I think I can pick out a champion from my current people in the room here. And he says, Cruz, do you have a champion in mind? He says, well, I have a few. However, some of my champions have been inconvenienced and damaged. I would have to take a moment to consider the option. Do you mind? And he says, 3 hours? He says, 3 hours, midnight. And we will meet at Elysium then, and under the rules and auspices of Elysium that we agree on, correct?
Braxton.
We shall. See how much we can put aside the predator in us and embrace the man, shall we? And he said, oh, how Camarilla of you, Flavius. And he says, indeed, we shall. And you get the idea that Flavius wants to be left alone for a minute.
The last thing I'm going to say is, then it is bound by the laws of Cain.
You hear a snicker. Flavius side. Yeah, so Cruz says, well, now we need to find a champion, and my current champion is pretty messed up.
I'll fight.
I'm going to break connection with Flavius and be like,
Oh yeah, I mean,
I got somebody, but I don't know if you want him or not. Don't know how good he is.
Who?
Leo. And I'm assuming that he's going to pick Brunhilde.
Maybe.
And Leo has a particular grudge against her anyway.
Well, I guess in midnight we'll find out who his champion is. Oh, that would suck, wouldn't it?
Yep, that would suck.
That would suck if you had to fight Victor on all kinds of levels. Just because, Victor's kind of a nice guy, but he does owe the prince.
Yeah, I don't want to murder Victor.
But he does owe the prince life.
You may
I don't want to get
check
murdered
that
either.
statement.
What's that?
I was saying, you may
I'm
want to
pretty
check
sure
that
I can take him. For a little while at least.
Anyway, yeah, he says, I guess we'll see at midnight. And if you want to be my champion, I guess you are the most powerful one I know right now in the city. Martial combat.
Leo breathes in deep. Oh, I'll do it.
I would obviously
Give
pick
me all of the blood and I'll do it.
I would obviously pick Letitia usually, but or not Letitia, but Leslie usually, but she's missing a hand right now.
What if Kolot? Would you step up?
Oh, I can probably get Leslie healed.
I don't.
Where
Kolot
is
would
Leslie?
step up, but Kolot was here specifically, or coming here specifically to handle Brunhilde while the fight happened. Even though I know Leo here was interested. Where's Leslie at? Leslie's at Elysium.
Remember? Cannon.
Yeah.
do the gates to grab Leslie and pop her to Arcadia.
Okay.
Arcadia's gonna start getting mad.
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying for 10 years.
Yeah, I'll do something about that after this episode.
So yeah, she freaks out a bit as she shows up in the hospital out of nowhere.
No, in Arcadia, not the
Oh,
hospital.
okay. So she freaks out a bit because she shows up in a sunny place
Yup.
that she's never been for.
Leslie, relax. It's okay. I promise you.
I'm not surprised.
Focus on having your hand healed. Don't use the blood or anything. Just focus on having your hand back together.
She's way too scatterbrained, confused about what's going on to really understand anything.
I'll give her a moment.
Yeah, she's not taking Arcadia as well as other people do. She's very confused about what's going on, and the sunlight is freaking her out a lot.
Being as
I'll
you just
take her
grabbed her
to-
out of
to-
nowhere and didn't explain where you were going.
Yup. I'll take her to the shade of a tree or something.
No, I mean, like she's fox frenzied. She has no idea what's going on, and she is totally out of it, like running away from everything.
I wanna.
And there's
Okay.
really no taking a vampire out of that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll pop her back to where she was and go back to the hospital.
Okay. She turns into a rat and runs down a sewer grate, and then immediately runs
Good
out
to
of that. Immediately runs out of that screeching.
Right, because there's acid in the sewers.
Yeah.
Okay.
She fucks off at she the little rat runs off at celerity 7 speeds.
Okay. I'll pop back to the hospital. So that was not a very good idea.
You see golden light happen again, and Crew's like, "Whoa!" as he walks in. So this deal. I guess we're gonna all go to Elysium now. Is that the plan? And
Take a
Leo,
look at
are
the hospital. I really can't go anywhere.
Leo, are you down for this?
I'm down for this. Grab a big ass cooler and a bunch of blood packs. Let's do this.
Okay.
How long is
What did you say?
elapsed yet?
Oh yeah, you're about to come out of it, Kat. Pretty much right before right when we come back from break,
Okay.
because it's 5:30. So
Right.
come back from break. I'm actually gonna. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna go to break, and then I'm gonna go back to Kat for a minute, and then see what he wants to do for a little time, and then we'll get over to the championship fight, as it were.
All right. Perfect.
Use death, you mean?
So I'll be back. Well, possibly. I'll see y'all back in
Possibly.
about 5 minutes.
Yep. All right. So we're gonna take a quick break. Get up, go pee, do whatever you need to do. I gotta go take some antibiotics and stuff, but we will be back and get to the ending sort of bit. Don't go anywhere. Well, I'm back. If any of these fools are back.
Are we back?
I am.
Welcome back.
Hey, Club.
What's up, club?
Nobody yet.
Yet? So how's the new old job going? You?
I sorry, I don't understand the question.
How's the new thing you're doing at the hotel going?
Okay. I haven't gotten the official promotion yet, so it's not much is going to change.
That's kind of bummer.
I mean, it's the same stuff I'm doing, been doing anyway. I'm going to be paid more for it and get the
Being
title.
paid more is always good,
Exactly.
especially for the same thing.
Hello.
So
I have returned.
All right.
All right. So, Kat.
Yes.
So, because that power does break if someone interrupts him, right? We thought if someone
Yep.
like goes and jostles him.
Yep.
So you get jostled by a ghoul, and he says, you kind of snap back into wherever you were at, kind of confused about what was going
Right.
on.
Look
because
around. Look for
they're in
Leo.
front of you, but he's like, sorry to bother you, sir, but you were just kind of standing there, and
Yeah. What happened to...
I wanted to know if it was okay if we come through the. You said to stay in, but we needed to come outside for some.
Well, being as you're not currently clawed in half, how are you not clawed in half?
Oh, we thought you were doing some sort of experiments on those pieces of zombie werewolves in there.
Pieces? What do you mean pieces?
He kind of points over to your hut entrance.
I'm gonna go inside.
All right. Sorry, I had to cough.
Really weird feeling in the
Yeah.
ears.
So yeah, you see. See, what's that?
I said that was really weird feeling in the ears because you cut out and then... Anyway,
Yeah, sorry.
it's fine.
I had to cough for a second.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, you see two of your zombie werewolves cut in half.
Oh.
Like one's way worse off than the other.
Right.
And your dagger is like sitting there on the floor with the box opened up.
I am going to go to my section of voodoo dolls.
Mhm.
Pull out the one that looks like Leo.
Okay.
I have had enough of my haven being treated by like a goddamn merry-go-round. Nobody respects the laws. And I'm gonna stab it.
Alright, what does it do?
It does 6 points of bashing damage to Wheelock.
Ah!
Ah!
Yeah,
Out of nowhere?
out of nowhere you get. I'm gonna stab it
We're
right into the chest of the thing, so you just get this piercing pain in your chest.
Okay, so Wheelock, you feel like you're having a heart attack all of a sudden in the hospital right next to the dock. No shit, actually. You feel like you're having a heart attack.
Doc, I think I'm dying, Doc.
So he's grasping his chest, and it looks like he's in a lot of pain. Brown. Is Brown still here with us? Or is he still
He
up late?
may not come back yet.
Oh man.
I thought he
That'd be
was.
great. No.
Great.
That's all right.
Well, I guess
so,
we'll just pause for. I mean, you can continue.
No, it's fine. It's okay. So we usually role play with us anyway.
Right.
He's the doc's busy with doing whatever.
Right. He's saving people's lives.
Yeah. So yeah, you so you pull around for a minute. But yeah, you do take 6 bashing damage, which heals 1 per turn.
Actually,
But it
remember,
sucks.
being vampires, we have bashing. Remember, I looked up
Free
the rule
bashing.
last.
Oh, we did look it up. Yeah. So okay. But you heal 1 per turn, so it hurts a lot and it sucks out of nowhere. And that is really confusing to you.
It's really confusing. Like, what the fuck? A hole just opened up on my chest
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
I don't think there's any physical damage, right?
No, it's all spiritual.
Yeah. So it just felt like you got stabbed in your chest by a giant needle, maybe, or a sword.
I'll
You've been
turn to
stabbed before,
Cruz.
so you know what that feels like. Yeah.
Turn to Cruz.
He's like, "Are you okay?"
No, I'm really not. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just got stabbed on my chest and there's nothing there, but it hurts like a motherfucker.
He's like looking at your chest. I don't see anything.
Me neither, but it hurts.
Is it still hurting? Does it still hurt,
Better.
Matt?
It will.
Does it hurt as long as you keep that pin in?
I was planning on, and I'm really upset.
Oh, okay. I forgot you can stab them in torpor.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. So you walk back into your.
That's fine.
No, that's fine. Yeah, you walk back into your office, and Cruz is like frantically like looking at Leo's chest.
Leo probably has his shirt open.
And
He's like,
he's
it
like,
hurts, right?
and Leo's like, it fucking hurts, man. It fucking hurts. I don't know. I think I'm dying. I'm having a heart attack.
Can vampires have a heart attacks? What the fuck's going on?
What
So
the fuck did I miss?
You walk into that.
I don't fucking know. I turn to the doctor. What the fuck is going on? You tell me you're the doctor.
He's claiming he's
What's
having a
going
heart
on with
attack.
him?
He's claiming he's having a heart attack.
Yeah. he's
Cats
claiming-
just prick me.
No, I'm using Valerian too. What's going on with him?
Oh, well. Oh, wow.
Oh,
He has some sort of psychosomatic damage to his heart. The best way to describe it.
Leo, it's in your head.
And how do I get it off?
How do I get it out of my head?
how do I dig it out?
I'm gonna shoot a message out to Father Manning.
Okay.
I can fight if I'm
I'm
gonna get.
I'm gonna do
part of
a gentle knock on his
No,
head.
no,
and be
he's
like,
like, what's going on?
Father Manning, I know you're probably busy down there. Leo is having some psychosomatic trouble, and I know that your clan specializes in helping to remove that. Is there any way you can come help?
And the only thing I really do with him is put him to sleep for now.
That
we
won't work.
usually deal with it or calm him down to the point where he, really won't do anything. It's the only way we really deal with that sort of thing. Sedation. I know it seems a bit crude in modern day, medicine, but it does work.
All right. Thanks, Father Manning. I'll see if there's anything else I can do.
Indeed. I mean, that's what they do. They flare the calmness in.
I know. I thought they could hold, like,
Yeah, they can cure derangements if it was a derangement hurting him,
Yep.
but it's not. But yeah, so yeah, he's got some sort of psychosomatic problem going on.
I'm gonna look into his head.
All right. Yeah, nothing really, no clues there, and he just seems to be in a lot of pain.
He's freaking the fuck out, man. That's what's going on his head.
Because and he tells you the pain came out of nowhere, and it felt like he's been stabbed before, so he knows what that feels like.
Yup.
So it felt like someone stabbed him with a sword in the chest.
I'm gonna make an intelligence occult roll really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, do I even need to?
Yeah. If you want to know what power is being used, yeah, that's a really off the wall thing.
Can
No,
I do the
No,
same thing?
to me it sounds like I know we have a
Yeah,
voodooist in town now.
That's a big leap, man. Random pain in the chest of voodoo. That's especially
Well, I
with
know
all
it's
the other-
well, I know it's psychosomatic.
think about it too, with all the other vampires going around and all the other things that could be. That's a bit of a leap, I think. Like if you, I don't know, that'd be very 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 different.
I'm gonna do the
All right.
intercom.
That's my role.
Just
I'm-
because you
yeah.
don't really know what like powers he even possess, and you've never even seen a voodoo doll or anything like that around him. You know what I mean?
True.
Like, I mean, he doesn't have any stereotypical voodoo stuff. He doesn't have chicken heads like.
Did I see the dolls while I was at his island?
Nope. He had them in another place.
I store my voodoo dolls just out where everybody can see them.
Also, he stored them in another place totally because he wasn't planning on using them unless he needed to. They weren't actually anywhere you could probably find them. And also, quite honestly, the kind of pain I describe it as psychosomatic because that's like the only way you could perceive it. But because you don't have any knowledge of necromancy, right, Brown? Like as far as like actually having the disciplines, you don't have.
No, I don't. I mean, I know what George.
Yeah, I
told
understand
me,
that.
but that's about
Yeah,
it.
I understand that. But George also didn't use anything like this. He was way on the other side of
There's more capitation style.
necromancy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's my role though. I don't know what the difficulty would be.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't get you there. Actually, you need a few tens in there. But yeah, but it seems to be subsiding. I mean, it came out of nowhere, which was a very terrifying thing. But
did it do any actual damage to him?
Free bashing.
Yeah, it did 3 bashing damage. So he's got like a little bit of, light tissue damage, healing very fast. Yeah. So nothing really that serious. Obviously, it's actually already healed by now.
Okay.
But yeah, it did come out of nowhere. You even know that powers of awesome. I mean, the more obvious answer would be some sort of Auspex power or some sort of dementation power or something like that would be a more answer, honestly. But he also has been traveling to the fairy realm a lot.
Yeah, that is true.
Yep.
And you have been warned that there will be consequences for that. So it could be a side effect. I mean, logical medical theory would probably bring you closer to that conclusion.
Okay.
Considering it's almost like phantom or fairy pain.
Yeah. Leo, how often have you been going to Arcadia lately?
I'm gonna stab it in
I
the
don't
head.
know, like 4, 8 times a day. I don't fucking know.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm stabbing it again in the
forget
head.
places.
You're gonna stab it where?
In the head.
Okay.
Ow!
So yeah, he winces again, and to your medical to Abea, he's got like the worst headache ever right now, like some sort of migraine going on that shouldn't be possible. And
Yeah, it should not be possible.
What the fuck is going on?
so Cruz is like, do we have a champion, or what?
If
Well-
I stop getting stabbed on my fucking...
It's either he's been going to Arcadia too much,
What is that? And
or Arcadia is the realm of the Fae, the safe place I told you about. I offered to take you,
okay.
but I mean, I can still take you and show you really quick. It takes no time at all.
if it's doing that to him, I'm good.
Or someone's using a power on him. It's one of those.
Okay. I don't know. Well, none of the Malkavians here, unless of course Flavius has enlisted a Malkavian with high aspects to spy on us and also do something to him. but I don't think that would happen without Father Manning knowing about it.
Father Manning said all of his children are here and they want nothing to do with this conflict.
So, not imitation would be my first guess. But there are some powerful players in the city right now, so kind of shrug at you. Yeah, I've never heard of anything like this, unfortunately.
We also know that if he is chosen as champion and someone interferes during combat, the punishment for that is to meet the sun. So,
yes, I know that, but that doesn't mean that they can't make him miserable up into it and weaken him to the point where he can barely fight.
If I can get there and stop getting stabbed for a moment, I can probably fight, but I don't know how likely that is to happen.
Doc, is there a way with your? I mean, my auspex goes to a certain point, but I don't know how far you're along. But I'm gonna try to contact a few vampires in the city.
who do you need me to contact? I can contact anyone.
Anybody you know about that may know a lot about a cult, and maybe about the fairy realm?
Call Risa, or the skull girl. What was her name again?
Mila. I don't know.
No, I'm saying that in character. Leo only saw her like once or twice.
Okay, yeah. The crew says I'm not familiar with any new skull person, but I will. And I don't think Risa wants anything to do with me being such a quote unquote paragon of the Camarilla that I am.
Call them. Leo has wide eyes and it's like really freaking the fuck out.
Cruz looks at you, Brown.
You want me
Call her.
to talk to a
No.
Samitsi with my head?
No.
Yeah. Not even for you. Sorry.
I'm gonna pick up my cell phone and call Risa.
Okay.
Put on speakerphones.
You get a mail that says, "This is Madame Risa's phone. How may I help you?"
Goon, get me Risa. It's Leo. Fast.
Hold on. There you. Hello, Leo.
Hi, Madame Risa. How are you?
Oh, I'm
Sorry
doing well. How's your evening going?
Yeah. Do you happen to know anything that would stab me but not stab me?
Is this one of those riddles?
No, it hurts.
Fortunately, I'm not familiar with any sort of magical stabbing from nowhere.
Thank you, Madame Risa. Bye bye. And I click off. Call the skull girl.
He kind of hands the phone over. Cruz hands the phone over to you. I have the number to her.
I call the skull girl.
Yeah, you get this is Old City Cemetery. How may I help you?
Skull girl now.
I don't know what you mean by skull girl. Can I help you in some way? Are you looking for a grave?
I am a deputy for the city. Get me the skull girl now.
Oh, you're part of Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, or is that what you're?
No, I am from Elysium, you ass hat. Get me the skull girl now.
I don't know what the skull girl or Alicio means, but
I'm gonna click end on his phone call right now before he breaks the masquerade.
I mean, he's on the phone right in front of you. You could just take the phone from him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang up the phone.
Okay. Hello.
Fuck.
Are you trying to break the masquerade and get put to the sun before you even become a champion?
Cat knows where Mila is. She is nowhere near her graveyard.
There is no way you guys are getting in touch with her.
Nope.
I don't think I've ever met her, did I?
No, you
Call
haven't.
the voodoo.
All right.
Alex, call the voodoo.
Knock, knock, knock.
All right, Cat, you got a knock on your head.
No answer.
All right.
Alright, forcing my way in.
That's mind hard R.
That is mind hard R.
Oh, he got in. All right, so you can communicate with him.
Hey, do you know anything that can cause, like, phantom pain? Leo's over here. He said he was having a heart attack, and now he's having a migraine.
Is there a reason? Irish all of a sudden? What the fuck was that? Is there a reason?
Oh, laddie, is there a reason you'll be calling me in the middle of the night,
what,
boy?
what the fuck?
Go ahead.
So, I can't even do my accent anymore. So why abouts are you invading my privacy again? Just out of the blue? I obviously didn't want to be talked to, but you just barged your way in. So, is there something super important, or are you just being an ass
Yes
for
or
reasons?
no? Do you know of anything?
That's not the way you get answers out of somebody.
Thanks for manners.
The times I wish I had
Manners?
Yeah.
psychic
Did you
assault.
go further into his thoughts with that roll?
Yeah. You can do service thoughts, I believe.
It depends on how many successes I had.
Yeah.
You have like 4, 5.
It's based on his willpower, so whatever
It's
his willpower
7.
is.
Cat service thoughts aren't anything more than.
I mean,
I'm
if
angry.
Prick Leo, prick
No.
Leo.
yeah,
That's
no, I mean,
some
if his
stuff.
willpower is 7, I have 5 successes, and I can find out his deepest, darkest secret.
There's definitely a little anger at well, that takes time, but in surface thoughts you definitely get a little bit of angst against Leo for sure right now. Not a little bit, yeah.
What did Leo do to you? Why are you so pissed off at him?
Sort of the same reason that I'm pissed off at you right now, because I have no privacy. And last I knew, the laws said that a haven is sacred to the vampires whose it is. And my haven has been nothing but not sacred. So how about you leave me alone, and we'll leave it at that.
That actually was written in the original Book of
I know.
God. Cain actually does respect Haven at utmost.
Oh, I know.
He's not wrong for what he's doing, actually.
I'm
Cain
not.
actually said the right that the person who has the Haven invaded has the right of destruction, but that was before Princess came.
Yeah. Also, I'm not invading Haven. I'm invading his mind. There's a big difference.
That's kind of the
It's in
biggest
his
haven
haven.
you can have.
It's in his
ever.
haven, and yeah, that's a bit invasive. But in any case, in the case of Leo is concerned, he is, Cat is completely 100% justified.
No, I know. That's what I'm going through Cat's thoughts, like layers of an onion, and I like when I sense the Leo thing, and he won't tell me. I'm just gonna figure out what happened.
Yeah, so I mean, Leo went there, tried to steal some shit from him. I mean, yeah, it was a really gross invasion of his haven.
Toussaint, I apologize for what Leo did, and as I'm saying that, I smack Leo and say, "You don't invade someone's haven like that."
Ouch! What the fuck?
Well, at least you get to see that, Cat.
And I'm gonna explain to Toussaint, I'm trying to keep peace in this city, and I'm gonna show him like pictures of like what I've had to deal with this night in the hospital and all the trauma cases that have been coming in, and how like I think I've saved like probably 20 or 30 lives tonight, and there's still more.
That does have a little bit of a humanitarian tug. As an aside, Cat, but
Yeah.
not, it's not going to take over.
Right.
For those telling.
No, I understand that, but I also enjoy the dead, so.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you feel the shroud strengthen around here by quite a bit.
Just from all the dead people.
Well, the dead and the emotion going on
Right.
around the city. Terrorist attacks, all kinds of weird stuff going on.
But yeah, and I'm explaining to them, like, I'm trying to keep the peace. There's going to be a one-on-one combat for control of the city tonight. I negotiated a combatant challenge. It's going to be between the champions of Logan and the champion of Flavius. And Leo is the champion, I guess, for Logan right now. And we don't know who Flavius' champion is yet, but I'm trying to stop the loss of life.
The next time that anybody...
Click.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean you don't know the connection's broken, but
It doesn't matter. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, sure. I'll take that. Anyway,
by the way, I'm going to take a very good look at Leo and be like, the next time you do something as stupid as that, I'll be the one to put a stake in you and hang you up on a flagpole.
What did I do this time?
Why the hell would you go into someone's haven and try to steal something from them?
Because the dagger can kind of sort of make up for the loss of our strike team, maybe, hopefully. I don't know.
best thought out plan ever.
By the way, I'm spending the next half an hour and lining the inside of my haven with Skin of the Damned.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That sounds good. Awesome.
I am so fucking tired. Oh my god.
What does Din of the Damned do?
Skin of the Damned. You have to beat.
Yeah. Tell the people in the chat.
Oh, okay, yeah, you have to beat by manipulation plus a cult roll the number of successes on your perception. You pretty much have to beat my roll when trying to hear through it. If you don't, you hear the wails of the dead and nothing else. If you bot, you actually go deaf for the rest of the night.
That's pretty neat.
Wait,
Awesome.
It doesn't matter.
It's just to hear through it, though, right?
Hear or see or anything.
Yeah, it blocks your perception.
Yeah,
By
it's
like the shrub.
supernatural.
It's cool.
Phalanx.
It won't matter unless you're like going to his haven. So don't worry about it too much. But anyway, so the night progresses. Is there any preparations that anybody wants to do in the next 3 hours before the
Eat blood.
Yeah. You fill up? They cruise.
I'm busy the rest of the night.
Bro, we
I'm gonna
baleful doll
keep an eye on them.
You serious?
Asshole.
I mean, hey, do whatever you want to do. It's your character. It doesn't matter to me.
You can definitely do that.
It would be 8 lethal.
Yeah, it's fine.
So it'd be some ag.
Isn't it
It's unsoakable,
6
right?
You
Yeah.
go to
It's not
Yeah,
ag.
it's It's unsoakable, and yeah, he would go to torpor, but whatever.
I'm not gonna do it.
Is it 8 or is it 6?
Oh, sorry.
I'm
6.
going to
6 bashing, but if he puts it in the fire, it's
It was 6 lethal. Yeah.
yeah. So
He
anyway,
could prick me and then throw the fire, and then I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's true. But
I'm going to keep an eye on the combat that happens at Elysium to see who wins. But I'm downstairs. I'm working through the night more than likely, trying to save lives that are still, working on the problem.
Yep. So the time around midnight happens. You go over to Elysium, right? We left
Yup.
with Cruz and Elysium. Cruz goes over there.
As we get there, I'm pumping a lot of stuff and drinking all the blood.
Yeah, that's fine. If you wanna
Pump everything to 7 and drink the blood to fill up.
Okay. Yep, no problem. And you can do that in last. And out in the Cummer Museum Gardens, the storm has kind of been swirling around that area with the eye above the gardens. Cruz walks you back there, and it's not raining or anything, but there's a lot of wind coming off the water because the Cumber Museum Gardens are right on the river, and there's a lot of wind coming off of it, and some lightning and thunder going on in the background, but no rain. And the only ones standing out there are Bernhilda, Victor, Flavius, obviously, and some one-eyed vampire that you're not familiar with, and several whitish silver Crinus werewolves are kind of padding around the area as well. You get the idea that they are they want to probably attack you, but they're being held back, kind of on a leash right now.
I'm turn to Cruz. I was under the impression this was gonna be a one-on-one.
He says, I was under the impression it was the same, right? He says, are we still one-on-one then? And Flavius nods. He says, we are. It's hard to separate some families. Kind of smiles. And, he says, well, I've picked my champion. Well, my champion has kind of picked himself. Brunhilde volunteered, but in the way that only a father can love a daughter, Odin here, he nods over toward him, has taken her place as my champion. And I imagine Leo here is yours. Cruz says, indeed. He says, well, that's... Leo, I'm sorry that it's come to this. You're what I would consider one of the better vampires in the city. I will miss you. He says, I will miss you.
So will I. Bye-bye.
Odin steps forward and he grabs his sword and plants it in the ground. And he says, by the ancient laws, I draw this circle of challenge. He looks at the princes and he says, do you both agree that whoever wins the challenge, whichever champion wins, will abide by the challenge rules and the other will leave? Cruz says, I'd like to up the ante.
Leo raised an eyebrow at that.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising because you know what you're up against here.
Yep.
He says, I would like to put our own lives on the line as well.
Leo's gonna turn to Cruz like
he stops you. He puts up a hand like he knows what he's doing. He says, if my champion wins, then not only do your people leave, but you greet the sun. And if I lose, then I will greet the sun. And Flavius says, "You're serious about that? A paragon of the Camarilla, one as old as I almost, would meet the sun." And he says, "Will you put it to a blood pact?" And Cruz says, "I will." So you see them both approach each other, bite their hands, and shake each other's hands. And Flavius nods, and Cruz nods at him with an affirmative, and they walk off, and he kind of grabs you and walks to a corner of the garden.
Okay.
He says,
I go, what the fuck did you just do, Cruz?
Look, it's a 2-for-1 anyway. I'm dead if this doesn't go my way anyway. Now he's dead if it does. And he kind of points at his head.
You realize that's fucking Odin. I could maybe take Brunhilde, but I can definitely not take that motherfucker.
He smiles at you and he says, "Do your best. I'm not scared either way."
Leo shrugs, walks back to the fucking thing, plants his sword. Ma pop Kloto's gift here.
Odin stands up and he says, "Long time ago, I sung to the mountains. The mountains sung back and gave me strength. You can take the first hit."
Blah, 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 whatever.
He stands up and puts his chest out.
I have 6 successes here. I'm specialized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll slash at him.
Yep.
That's 7.
Damage?
No, 7 successes.
Okay. Your sword does ag, right?
Yeah. 6 plus 7 plus 3, 16. That's 11 egg.
Yep.
That's a very bad roll.
That's okay. Forward. Okay. Your sword kind of just tangs on his chest like it hit like a solid anvil. It gets downgraded to lethal, yeah. But he your sword like kind of just makes a really loud tang, like it hit solid stone or like solid iron or something, and it kind of vibrates in your hand. What's that?
Okay. Does it bite into him at all?
It cut through all his clothes, but you don't see any damage at all to his skin. And he says, as long as that mountain still stands, I will also stand. It is the pact that me and the mountain made to each other.
Where the fuck is that mountain so I can cut it in half?
He smiles and grabs his sword and starts walking back to the edge of the circle.
Ahmad. I don't fucking know what to do here, to be completely honest. I'm reoccurring contemplation, he says.
Okay. Go ahead and roll initiative. Go ahead and do that.
Okay.
We'll roll initiative order. And you see him blur, essentially. Go into a blur.
I have a 20.
Okay. Yeah, you go first, actually. Yeah, you see, basically at the top of the round, he's going to spin for celerity, and you see his body kind of go into a blur.
I'm a laden moment.
Yeah, that's fine.
Me. Work of the blood and reread the fucking thing.
It's actually kind of hard to like even target him, but yeah.
So how?
But you can do it easily. What's that?
How pissed is he?
Oh, he's not pissed at all, actually.
Yeah.
No,
so
he's not mad. He's
like
just doing his duty.
Okay.
What do you mean pissed? I mean, like,
because laden moment is based on how the difficulty is based on how pissed they are, how friends.
It's based on his willpower.
No, it's not. It's only for difficulty 4 for a from break and difficulty 9 for a frenzy go.
Oh,
that's what it says.
Oh, like yeah, 6 is fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's pretty even right now. He's not like really angry at all. He's just kind of doing his duty. He doesn't really know you. He just wants to kill you because that's what he's there for.
Okay, so he's 5 times as low.
5 times as slow. Okay. All right, that's really for him. All right, so that's your power. Do you want to take a physical action? Do you want to attack him?
Yeah, I'm wait and just bury his ass.
Okay.
I'm attack. I have nothing to lose. Fuck it.
Yeah, go on the offensive. Why not? It's probably your best bet anyway.
Yeah.
And he's being fairly cocky, which may be a bad thing.
That's 5 successes
to hit. Yeah, he's actually not dodging you. He's still got his sword like kind of on his shoulder. He's got his like bare chest out towards you because you didn't hurt him first.
That's 10.
Okay, yeah, it does the clang thing again on his chest. He says, "As I told you, the mountain still stands, as will I." And it's now his turn, so he's gonna swing at you.
Okay.
All right, that was a good roll. Let's see here.
Get 8. Super.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minus 1 is 8. So you got how many?
Gets 1.
You got how many successes? 7?
Got 8. Because specialized.
If you got 8, he only got 8, so you parried the first round. So first celerity action. He's not actually specialized in sword.
He isn't.
No, he specialized in claw.
Oh.
Because he's that old.
Got 11.
Okay, to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. He's again not dodging. So far, he hasn't seen a reason why. He's going to use his actions offensively.
That's 11. That's 15. Oh, that's 9. That's 13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Nothing.
No. Again, it just sounds like you're hitting straight up.
Okay.
Just straight up anything. All right, so he's gonna swing back. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 successes.
Yeah, I parry. I got 13.
Yeah, how many 10s did you get? Good lord, man. You get 5
Get
10s.
that on damage. I have to get something like that on damage.
Good lord. And well, he's gonna take. Or if you're, do you have any more actions that you want to take? Or
I
do you
have
actions
4
still?
more.
Because he's moving 5 times slower, so that means he gets 5 times less actions.
He can spend a celerity action and a blood to lower it. Otherwise, all of his strength, dex, and wits dice pools are reduced to 1/5 of what they are.
Okay.
Like he only gets 1/5 of the successes.
Okay.
But he can it's 1 celerity and 1 blood point to negate down
Okay.
1/5. So like 1/5 to 1/4, 1/4 to 1/3, 1/3 to 1/2.
Okay. All right, that's good to know. All right, I will take that into account next. That's actually a lot better for Leo.
Yeah, it's insane. Like I mean, he would that 5?
Well, it's about the same because he's gonna. No, it's about the same because he's gonna downgrade 5 celerity actions to negate it. Spend 5 blood points, and he'll have. Okay, yes, I have a couple celerity actions left after that.
Get 14.
14.
Oh, 13. 13 damage.
Yeah, he's 13 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, just seems like you're trying to chip away at a solid stone with a bronze sword, essentially.
Okay. Does he have any more actions?
Yep, he's got one more. Wow, really? Odin is like the worst fighter ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, minus 3. So
yeah, I parried. I'm a combat bite his ass.
Okay.
What do I roll for that?
It's
his ass
Dex,
actually.
it's Dex and well, if you want to apply the kiss, it's gonna be a little more difficult, but yeah, it's
Okay,
Dex.
I wanna apply the kiss.
Dex and Brawl, diff 5. You can apply the kiss, but you know that a vampire could ignore that, right?
Oh right,
with
is that a
willpower.
thing? So I'm just swiping again.
Be useful. Count my kills. Ignore that.
If the Earth was put on a scale,
7.
scientists
And a vampire
would be
also,
puzzled
like,
by the presence
if
of
you were to
that
attack a
scale.
vampire while they're in the kiss, would also pull out of that.
Thank you, Juicy, for the 2 months resub. I do greatly appreciate that. Good to see you again. Welcome back to the guild.
So I get 13 plus 4, that's 17 damage.
Yeah, I thought that was going to turn into one of those horrible...
Be useful. Count my kills.
Elmo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it.
1, 2. Yeah, it still just clings off of him, unfortunately. He's out of actions this turn. Do you have any more?
No, I would just spend the last one.
Yeah, interesting. Y'all are almost evenly matched when he's vastly debuffed.
Yup. Pretty much.
All right, top of the round. You go first.
Play that moment him again.
You gonna spend for both those and all that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He's also gonna spend the 5 blood and the additional point of blood to activate celerity, the 5 celerity points to negate. Well,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
guess
got
4.
5 because I'm specialized.
Yeah, so he's gonna negate 5 points with that, and then yep, you go first because you beat an initiative.
Combat's really freaking slow, right?
Did you say that last time?
Yeah, I mean that's the unfortunate part about vampire, but combat is combat, especially elder combat. It's a little. But y'all are. I mean, you're not obviously an elder, and he's an ancient, but he's
It's 10 damage.
he's trying to go by the rules, and so far it hasn't really been all that different. Yeah, he sucks that. He's gonna actually throw the sword to the side, and you see him his fangs pop out, and he's gonna try to combat bite you.
Okay.
I think it should be a little more clear now.
Yeah, I was pretty scared before. I get
So you
fucked.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14. How many did you get? None?
5.
2? Yeah, but the ones take away.
Yeah, but I have the DF1. It's only counts
okay.
my successes.
For parrying or whatever.
Yeah. So I parry 5.
10, 9. So.
Oh, okay. Got it.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 3. So I'm incapacitated.
Okay, so you fall over, and he turns around and goes over to your body and puts his sword at your neck and looks at Flavius, and being the Roman that Flavius is, he puts his thumb out. Cruz says, "Isn't my life enough?" Flavius kind of does a little head nod to the side and a little nod, and says, and puts his thumb upward, and you see Odin kind of turn around and do the Legionnaire kind of bow, which is odd.
Yeah, it's
But
really
may give you a little bit more insight into how actually old Odin is.
okay.
But yeah, it gives him like the Roman Legionary kind of like one knee salute, and then stands up and says, turns to Cruz and says, "Will you honor this pact?" And he says, Cruz says, "I will. And, as long as his life is spared, as we have agreed upon here." Flavius says, "He will be spared." And Odin says, "Well, in that case, I think I'm done, and I will be taking my daughter with me." And you see Brunhilde look at him with a kind of like, what did you just say? Kind of look to him. Yeah. And you see the same kind of look coming off Flavius's like face, and Flavius says, "I can't let you do that." And Brunhilde says, "I would rather die." And you see Odin say, Odin says, "Child, I will take my blood back from you."
Oh, Jesus.
And you see the werewolves like actually start packing around Odin. And Brunhilde looks at them and says, "Betrayers." And you see Odin kind of turns toward them and says, "They are just coming back to the real father. You may be my child and they may listen to you for a while, but they are my actual children, just like you. they listen a lot better because they know the right way of the world. You have your own ambitions and you're heading in the wrong place. You are coming back with me so I can put it in the right place. Flavius stands up and kind of puts his hand on his hilt of his sword, and you see Odin turn toward him, and he says, "Hey, we like you. You capture all this anyway, because even in cap, you can still kind of move around and listen to your stuff around you." So,
yeah, I'm more specs hearing anyway.
yeah, and Flavius or Odin turns to him and says, "You know, you have no chance down that road." And Flavius looks at him with like a stern Roman jaw, and kind of you get the idea that he's gonna kind of back down, not push the matter, even though he's very into the idea that Brunhilde needs to stay. It's verging on the suicide notion at this point.
Yep, pretty much.
So with that, a few lightning bolts happen, and Brunhilde and Odin and the werewolves all kind of disappear, and you start seeing the storm cloud kind of move out, and lightning bolts start to happen around the city.
When I see Odin and Brunhilde leave,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pop in there with an open gate to Arcadia.
To where?
I'm going to pop into the gardens with an open gate to Arcadia.
Okay. I mean, it shuts behind you. It's not part of our reality, so it shuts itself.
No, is there a way for me to keep it open?
Not that you know of. You haven't learned that, unfortunately.
But they all see the bright light come from
Yeah,
behind.
yeah, yeah. You all see the golden light come out from behind you. Yeah. And they actually don't seem to react all that much to it, really. Because, like I said, the other ones are gone. The only ones left are like Victor, Flavius.
Yeah, the
and
people
Cruz,
who might know about it.
Yeah. They all kind of look up at you. Doctor.
I see it has been settled.
Yes.
Thank you for not shedding any more blood.
There's only a little bit more. There's only a little bit more blood to be shed.
I saw.
He says, "Take Leo with you. He needs to be tended to."
That is why I came. I'm gonna grab Leo and then take him to Arcadia and stay in Arcadia with him, and get him to wake up.
Okay.
We're gonna go get a beer, and I'm gonna take him to get a beer and be able to drink a beer. Like,
yep.
You did good.
I'm a
You fought
real.
Odin.
Yep, I'm a real fucking Carthage wine on my hand and drink it up.
Okay. All right. So Cruz is left there in the garden. So y'all leave that. Yeah. Storm clears up. Crickets start coming out again. Doesn't seem like there's much, other than the background noise of a lot of sirens going
Wails
on.
of sirens and people screaming and stuff.
Other than mortal crap, it doesn't seem all that bad right now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
By the way, Kraz, I might need to make a humanity check.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, I was gonna wonder why too.
I'm just curious.
This Cruz is gonna die, I think.
Oh.
Because Cruz is gonna die, and I planned it to happen that way.
No, not really. I mean, I don't think you really have to take any guilt over Leo losing the fight or whatever.
Yeah, but I did that, and I suggested Leo, knowing Leo would lose the fight.
Well, you did.
Cruz would die. That way, Cruz would die because he lied to me.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then yeah, if that was your motivations, then yeah, then that's definitely humanity conscience check.
So I just do a conscience check, and
Yep.
I have to. If I fail it, I lose one, or if I pass it, I lose one.
If you fail, you lose.
And then you roll it
If
again
you-
if you fail again.
Yeah. That's the degeneration because it feels good.
Oh, okay, I
But you're
passed.
fine. Yeah. But so yeah, it feels bad. I mean, you feel bad about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna explain to Leo like my whole plan and plotting.
That's funny. Well, he's kind of in cap right now.
And yes, let's tell the dude that's really good at combat that I sent you to die just so I could kill my ex-boyfriend.
You fucking asshole.
I know they wouldn't kill you.
But
Cruz
He
wouldn't let
almost
it
did.
happen.
I got incapacitated by egg damage.
Plus,
You fucking asshole.
I would have popped in and stopped it somehow.
Somehow.
No, you wouldn't. Fuck you. I'ma pop out to my apartment. Just be PC all night.
yeah, that's fine. Hey, in Arcadia, Brown, you see a familiar face that you've never seen before.
Is it myself?
No, no, you've never seen this face before.
What is from it?
But it seems very familiar and warm. Like, just inviting this person, whoever it is. And they kind of like motion to a rock to sit on.
Yeah, I go and sit down.
Says, so how's your walk been?
I've learned a lot, and you can't trust anybody, especially those you love.
Indeed. They're the first to betray you. Well,
I feel like I know you.
oh, you do, and you don't. Interestingly enough, I know you though, and that's the more important part. I'm here to help you with your walk. I know what you want, and I found it. But it's a very long and very hard road to walk, and there are many roads to it. Do you wish to know the true secrets of what you call Galconda?
I do.
There are old paths that the antediluvians walk, made from the second generation and kind of born out of our father's emotions. The path of sin, the path of night, the path of, let's say, kings, humanity, those sort of things, metamorphosis, a few others. If you wish to truly see Galconda, you must learn. You must walk down every path to see every angle, to truly become past everything of this world. Enlighten yourself to the epitome of all these paths, and you will achieve what you want. Now, this may be too much for your lifetime. You just may not have enough time anymore. You were born too far along, as it were. But there is a way you can have these paths walked in a very short amount of time. And I know it's been offered to you before, and you have declined it, but now I wonder if your answer will be the same. You can do this as your current entity and have spent eons learning the different subtleties of emotion from different angles. Or he kind of motions to a path that you didn't see before, to his left, and he says, or you can walk that path, and it shows like a bunch of people walking around in New York and whatnot. And it shows like, again, like some people like taking care of their family, and then it kind of moves over to like a guy farming and stuff like that.
Are you saying to reach what I wish to reach, I must become human again?
The only way not to do it as a human and would be to, unfortunately, the only way I found that you can do it as your current damned self is to walk all paths to their end, abandon them, and then walk a different path to their end until you have walked all the ancient paths. A human, however, can feel all emotion, all raw power that it comes with in an instant just by experiencing life. A thing that we cannot do in our current damned form. And he is in power, so that you kind of maybe think he's a vampire from that. He says, I had enough time on this earth to walk to the east and find myself.
I know who you are now.
But I don't think you have the time. So, my child, I will give you this one last chance. This will be the last time you see me. And if you wish to walk that path, and he kind of gestures over to like a family hugging each other, if you wish to walk that path, I can make it so.
If I walk that path, will I see you again, Father?
Not in this life, but maybe one day.
I'm gonna sit there in quiet introspection.
Okay, do you want me to go somebody else and let you think about that for a second?
I already know what I'm gonna do. I'm just kind of narrating it. I sit there
no problem.
in quiet introspection, and I tell him, I say thank you, and I get up and I walk down the path.
Toward the human side?
Yep.
Okay. You walk through the portal, and you feel a warmth from immediately when you make the decision. You feel like just a good come into your heart, like goodness come into your heart, and you walk in there, and you're dressed as a rabbi, and you feel the warmth of the world around you again. You're dressed as like a traditional rabbi, and you feel the warmth of the world come around you again, where usually you don't feel the warmth on your skin. You don't feel the inner warmth. You feel now you're starting to feel like other things, like your organs starting to work again, your heart starting to warm up and starting to beat, which you haven't heard except when you made it beat through like burning blood in hundreds of years. And you can actually feel like your nails growing and your hair starting to grow again. It's a completely full sensation, and you only can describe that as life. And now you kind of have a way better understanding of what life is coming back from death. And slowly but surely, the memories of your death are fading as you're kind of experiencing this. And as you kind of focus in, as the elation and stuff is it's still there, but as you kind of focus into your surroundings and kind of see where you're at, you're standing in front of a crowd of Jews in a synagogue, kind of eagerly awaiting some sort of message. Maybe mass, or not mass, but maybe maybe a
so it's a Saturday. It's Sabbath.
Yep.
It's a Saturday.
Yep, it's a Sabbath, and they're waiting for their, basically you to give them a sermon. And you feel like a warmth and joy that you haven't ever felt as a vampire come over you, and like a pride and like a sense of wanting to help and like a co-humanity with these people that you have totally forgotten about.
Do I still remember all my doctor training?
Yeah, most of your skills and whatnot are still there, but like essentially this is gonna get rid of your character, unfortunately. But
yeah, no, I know.
But yeah, it's a good way to go. But yeah, you start to feel everything, and you actually feel, weirdly enough, the last thing you feel, like as your memories of being a vampire kind of slowly, like the memories of disciplines and all that kind of stuff kind of slowly fade away. You feel like a place in your head get hard again, in your forehead,
Oh.
and then one of the last things you feel is a connection with God come back to you, and then you really feel that inner warmth, like fire up, and feel like an inner love, and you can kind of feel like Samael smiling upon you as that kind of memory of Samael even fades. And you're kind of left there with a peace in front of this kind of crowd that with very little memory of being a vampire at this point. All your memory of like theology and stuff like that are still intact. Yeah. I imagine you start giving a sermon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good on you then. I'm going to take about a 2-minute break.
Okay.
After that.
Yep.
Go use the restroom real quick and we'll get back to the other two real
No,
quick.
it's not allowed.
So essentially, I have True Faith 5 now.
What's that?
Essentially, I have True Faith 5 now.
Yeah. And I'll get back to you in a minute with what the next thing is, but I need to talk to them for a second.
Go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
So since Krause is gone, I had been thinking, as just letting chat know, I had been thinking about like what the final goal of my character was, and essentially he wanted to help people and get to heaven, and he, through everything that he had learned, he realized that as a vampire he was damned, and no matter how much good he did and how much help he did, he wouldn't get back into the good graces of God, which is one of the most important thing to him. And this was the only way. And I felt it was a very good ending to the Doctor's story.
Yeah, I do too. And
It was a very good ending.
And Salah himself, the only reason why he attained Gokanda in the real way, he went to the east, in my game anyway, he went to the east and walked every path until he got 10 in every path, and that was the only way he could truly understand the world. But it took, and that's hinted at in the Kindred of the East book.
Yeah, that book is really good.
Yeah, he's named Zalot, and he supposedly became a master in every what is essentially the Kindred of the East paths. But he supposedly became a master in all those, and that's how I say he got God. So yeah, your character will live out his life until his natural death, and then go on to his natural afterlife as a Jew.
That or awaken as a mage, one of the two.
No, he's good. I'll get back to you on the next thing, but so just sit tight for the next character. Don't worry about that yet. I got to give you some insight what to do for that. So Cat.
Yes.
And Wheelock. Wheelock, you're kind of left with Cruz. Pretty banged up there. Cruz gets you healed up.
So I get teleported back to the camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody got teleported back, but like I say, he went back to Arcadia, so that's where that happened.
Okay.
But Cruz gives you some blood. That's okay.
What do I do to Hiwag?
Spend 5 points of blood, a willpower point, and make a roll to heal 1.
Yeah.
But I'm not in combat anymore.
You don't have to make the combat roll. The survival roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you just spend 5 points in a willpower.
So I'm crippled.
That's fine. But you can still get up and hobble around.
Yeah.
So Cat.
Yes.
First, let me get the Cat real quick. What are you up to? Because, like I said, the storm kind of abates.
Right.
Something happened.
Right. Well, when that happens, I guess I'd contact Victor and go, is everything good now?
Depends on your definition. Cruz is going to have to meet the sun.
Okay.
Which I'm not happy about, really, but so be it. I've been released of my duty, so that's good.
Oh, so you're gonna leave?
Yes, I
Oh.
believe so. Which I'm sure you'll be happy about me taking my ghouls out of your hair, giving you your island back.
It wasn't that bad.
Other than that, your friend, well, possibly your friend Leo, is sitting here pretty messed up. I don't know if you really want to take care of him or not. I can drop him off on my way back.
He does have like his own place, right?
I believe so, but he is barely hobbling at this point. Is he your friend or not? I'm not familiar with your relationship. I know you talk at certain times.
Yeah, we've talked, yeah. I don't know if friend falls into the category at the moment. But,
Fair enough. If you don't want him around, that's fine. I understand. He is rather cut in half right now.
Oh.
Sorry, rather
Again.
cut in half by. He also got cut in half by fangs by the
Christ.
Odin's fangs are very sharp. Oh yeah, all Leo's friends has died.
I believe he has a ghoul that.
Yes, I'll take him over.
Okay.
All right. So Kat.
Yes.
Other than that, Victor tells you pretty much what's happening. Flavius is still Prince. There's a lot less vampires in the city.
Oh, okay.
After the night.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Which for you means that you'll be kind of left alone.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. Wheelot, you feel kind of a disturbance in time happening.
Yep, like someone just turned human back again.
No, not anything to do with that actually. It's actually like an instability. Like you feel some sort of time fluctuation. You seem, yeah, sure. You feel some sort of like time fluctuations happening.
Get 4 successes.
Okay. It seems to be kind of definitely having to do with the Arcadia gating around, but there seems to be some weird time fluctuations happening in the area. Like, principally where you've been gating, it seems to have been that, because there is a time differential.
Okay.
Something has left and messed up that time differential, i.e. Brown not coming back through the right way and not fixing the Earth the way it should be. He left the time stream and didn't fix it. There is a lot of instability happening right now.
Do I feel like I can do something to?
Toot Knockman actually reaches out to you. You hear your great grandsire. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I just got cut in half.
It's coming.
Leo has his hands up.
It's coming from around you.
I literally didn't do anything. I used my powers, but nothing that would cause this to happen.
You hear him say, "Oh," and then you hear, "Ooh," like time slowing down, like dilating. You're familiar with this. And you see him pop up in front of you in like a temporis shell, essentially, like out of time. And he's kind of running at you and like reaching towards you.
I'll go towards him.
And well, you're like pretty much frozen in time. He's moving because he has way better control over time. And
try and reach a hand if I can.
Yeah, roll try to do Cleo's thing.
Hold on.
Time is really being messed up right now. And you're the closest connection that time has with the temporal, like the real world, since it kind of flows through your blood.
Stamina and occult.
You want to spend a willpower to ignore
dice penalties?
Yeah, dice penalties.
Stamina am I still pumped up?
No, that's a different scene.
Okay, so I get 3.
Oof. Okay. All right. So you make that roll. He's like reaching out to you, but you see him to starting to slow down as he's coming towards you. Weirdly enough, you figure someone with his level of like time manipulation and ability, that he would have ultimate control over what's going on. And around you, you start seeing portals to Arcadia starting to randomly like kind of flash open and flash close, flash open, flash close around you, and time starts to slow down even more.
Okay.
And he starts to go even slower towards you and slower towards you, as it seems like time is just trying to fix whatever the hell's going on. And it doesn't seem to know if Arcadia belongs here or not.
And what can I do?
Roll let's say you got 3 successes.
Yeah.
So I'll let you be able to move this turn and do something, but roll you have temporary 6, right?
No, I have 5. I
Okay.
didn't get 6.
Roll intelligence and occult. See if you can kind of figure out a thing to fix.
3.
All right. Essentially, what your best bet to do is to try to step out of time with Clotho's gift again and grab him to try to get him to fix whatever's going on, because it seems like time is kind of collapsing on itself forward and backwards right now in your general area, but only you're really aware about it because everybody else is moving along with it, obviously.
Okay,
you know,
I'm
if time's going faster or slower, they are too, and you're seeing that around you, but y'all are in kind of a little bubble. And as you're going along, you're seeing like things going forward and backwards, essentially.
I get 2.
Because that's the nature of fairy crap. Okay. Yeah, it starts to definitely slow down as like the world starts to actually slow down, like the moving back and forth as you kind of like move toward him. You think you can get a hand on him this turn?
Yeah, I do it.
Yeah. All right. So he pulls himself into the bubble you're in, and he says, "What did you do?"
I didn't do anything. I got cut in half, and then
Is that Arcadia?
I think so.
Did someone go there and not come back?
Do I remember the dog still?
Kind of.
Because
You have Temporis, but his memory is, you have to like think about it for a second. You're like, oh yeah, there was a doctor.
Yeah, I think the doctor went there, and
He even
I
like,
got
weirdly
down.
enough, you even see him kind of like squitch his eyebrows a little bit when he's trying to think about him, and he's like, oh, the doctor. Oh, why can't we? Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What happened?
He doesn't exist in this timeline anymore.
And how do we fix that?
I don't. He says, I don't, and then you see him kind of turn away from you, and he kind of stops in time.
I'm gonna grab
As does everything else around.
Boy.
You try to grab him, and it seems as though like he's kind of frozen in time.
Am I still moving?
Yeah, you're still moving. Yeah, you created a fuckload of paradox.
Yeah, so about that whole
Okay.
mage thing.
By doing it. Oh yeah, it is a mage thing, unless you also happen to be a vampire that has to deal with time being
Yep.
rude.
So
Effectively, Kat, you're just kind of like standing still in time right now while this happens.
Oh boy.
Well, really kind of going forward and backwards, but
Right.
to your perception, you're not really doing it.
Got it.
what can I do here?
Roll another in Nicole.
Okay.
You've never been totally out of time before. This is actually a high. Oh,
It's a
good.
7. 7 successes.
Okay. So from your point of view, you can kind of see certain points around these gates that are opening up are being sucked into random points in time forward and backwards, trying to fix kind of the problem. And it is fixing itself, but
Okay.
it's putting like people in the 1300s and some people in like the
Okay.
future, trying to balance things out somehow.
Can I try and throw
But it will
everyone
figure
on
itself
the?
out. But, what's that?
Can I try to throw everyone on the right time and fix
Um,
it that way?
yeah, I mean, it will figure itself out. You think? But yeah, it's gonna make things a little fucky in your world, for the best way to put it.
I can't do shit basically.
Yeah, you can. Like I said, you can throw the right people in the right places while you're outside of
Yeah,
time, taking almost
I'm
infinite
a
time to do so.
I'm gonna
Because
do that.
you just walk around and do it.
Yep,
Um,
I'm gonna do that.
your sire often enjoys being outside of time. That's why he spends so much quote unquote time around.
Yep. I think Leo would probably really enjoy it as well.
So as you're walking around, you find one particular gate, and you get the odd sensation that you're supposed to go into it, and it's got a time for you and everything. You can't see where that time is, but it's definitely not this time. But apparently, since you were so close to the dock, you get the idea that you being in this timeline as well is kind of fucky. But and
I'm not going in.
and well, that's fine. And several other people that have interacted with the dock over the course of time are being placed in different areas.
Okay, I'm gonna help time along and throw people in their
Okay.
portals.
You get to Flavius. He's just sitting there. He's got a place that in history, you think?
I'll throw him in there.
Okay. Get around.
Actually,
Get around. Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, because what the fuck is gonna happen to the city if I throw him in?
You have no idea, but apparently this is the way time wants it to be. It's trying to erase everybody. It's kind of trying to erase everybody that who would have a very deep, impactful relationship with him, or that talked to him at any length of time, etc., and had some sort of large memory of him.
I'll throw in
impactful
everybody
memories.
that
You
isn't
eventually get around to Toussaint.
Fuck to some, throwing him in.
Okay. All right, that's fine. just go with the cat. Don't worry, it's fine. It's part of the storyline. You're not dead by any means.
Oh,
don't
good.
worry.
Because I would be really upset at that point.
No, this is all gonna work out. Don't worry. This is very planned. If you couldn't tell.
Okay, no,
I guess. And you pop back out with Vicky, and you see a portal, a golden portal start to open up next to you. She's got one, you got another one, and it definitely has. And everybody that's opening up next to has been sucked in to kind of fix the timeline. It seems like the universe is, or somebody, maybe some mage or somebody's fixing the timeline. Or your sire.
I'm throw Vicky in and fucking jump through the fucking portal.
Okay. She says I love you as she falls backwards. But she has temporis as well, so she kind of understands what's going on. She says maybe sometime we'll meet again.
I'll give her a smile and just jump through the portal.
All right. Cat.
Yes.
And Wheelock.
What's up?
You jump through you get through the portals, and Kat, you find yourself with your basically what you have on you.
Okay.
Do you have what do you have on you? Just because I need to know right now. Like, what is your character? What is like? It's very important that you be very specific right now about what your character just had on him at that time.
Okay, so where we had just, God, it all depends on what had just happened before time stopped.
Sure. You saw the storm go away.
Okay.
And then, as far as I know, you were still at your haven, right?
Right.
Yeah. So basically, whatever you would have on your person around your haven.
Probably just a few pouches of miscellaneous things that I need in case I need help some.
Sure.
Not really a whole lot, especially if I was just around my haven.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem. You and Wheelock find yourself in a house, in a room, no lights on.
Okay.
But it is nighttime. You can definitely feel that. You're not like sleepy or anything like that.
Okay.
You're still vampires,
Oh,
as far as you know.
Good.
Everything like that.
That's important.
What I was gonna
nothing on your character sheets change.
Okay.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Wheelock, what did you have on you when all this went down? You just had like your sword.
Maybe my armor and the power goggles. And geosuit, probably.
I thought you gave the power.
No.
You gave the power goggles away, didn't you?
No, I just gave to fucking, what should I call it? To Cruz for him to scan and got him back.
Okay, that's fine.
And probably my battle suit. Can give my leather jackets and pants.
Okay, cool. All right, so y'all are sitting in this or not sitting, but y'all are standing in this this house, like a living room or whatever. There's no lights on. There's a thick smell of dust in the air, and that's about it, really.
Okay.
Explore around a bit.
Yeah.
Yep. Try to find the lights.
Okay, you find the light switch easily and click it, and it doesn't come on. It's like the power's out, maybe.
I'll go, whoa, why it had to be you, Facepalm?
What?
Gotta explain to him what happened.
Yeah, what's
Yeah.
what's going on?
So, do you remember the dog?
Think.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It's very hard to get an impression of him now, but
he was something about constantly bugging me or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the dog.
Okay.
So he picked up time by the hair and fucked it on the ass, and I fixed it.
Dude,
It's
okay.
a good way to.
Okay, so what's that got to do with me?
You had interactions with him, so time was being fucky, so I had to put you through a portal to fix it.
Essentially, everybody that had interaction with him had to be removed from that timeline and put into a different one.
Yep. I explained that as best as Leo can.
And unfortunately, you're not really sure where you're at right now.
So where are we?
Or when, for that matter.
I don't know, and then I opened the door to see what the fuck is outside.
Okay. You go to the front door or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, you open the front door. There's a bunch of you look like you're in a suburban neighborhood or whatever, any kind of America neighborhood that you've seen on TV where there's a bunch of houses that look the same or whatever. And there's rows of them. They all seem to be in some form of dilapidation or whatever.
Do I see a newspaper by the door?
No, there's no newspapers or anything like that. As a matter of fact, all the grass is very dead on all these yards. There's some dust blowing around. You don't see a moon or, for that matter, any stars. Just a lot of clouds. And other than that, you see a bunch of cars that have been definitely ransacked through.
I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Oh,
I could have told you that.
so yeah, we're probably fucked.
You want to try to explain that a little more before I kill you?
Leo look at him like, really? You wanna kill me? Really?
Let's see.
The only two survivors kill each other. Great.
My life went to hell
gonna happen.
ever since I got to this goddamn city and met you and the fucking whoever the hell that was.
I don't know if you realize, but we're not in that fucking city anymore.
Yeah,
apparently.
and whose fault was that? Yours?
The dogs.
Yours and the.
It was not my fault.
Y'all roll perception. Y'all roll perception and awareness.
Oh god.
6.
Y'all are making quite a bit of noise, yelling at each other.
Okay.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just. Yeah.
Get free.
Did you roll a cat?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
All right, no problem. All right. If you get success, yeah, okay. So you get successes too. Y'all hear some chittering basically coming from down below, and y'all are fairly certain where y'all were in Jacksonville, Florida. There weren't too many basements, but y'all being from other parts of the world, you're used to basement, sounds of basements.
Right.
But there's definitely some like chittering or something coming from below y'all, and y'all hear it while y'all are arguing.
Put on the power goggles.
Sounds like some scratching is going on.
What's that?
Give him a finger.
You look down and there's a question mark, but definitely some sort of heat. Not a heat signature, but some sort of like a movement going on with the X-ray part of your goggles that are going. There's some sort of movement in the bottom floor. You see a skeleton moving around.
A door? I might just fucking punch the ground.
Okay. Yeah. I mean the ground is actually fairly unstable. So if you want to punch it, that's fine.
Yeah.
Cat, you hear like claws scrabbling along wooden boards below you.
I don't know
So
anything that's good that sounds like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
let's kill it.
All right, you punch a hole through the wooden floor. That's pretty rotten, and this thing like screeches, whatever it is. It screams and hisses and jumps out. Now, when it jumps out, it looks it's got vampiric fangs.
Okay.
But it has no eyes where the eyes should be. It has nostrils, and it has like human looking skin, but it's all like veiny and stuff. And it kind of hunches over like it's like good at jumping, maybe. Like it has some distended long back legs. Yeah, and it's got claws on its fingers and really sharp teeth. But it definitely looks like something related to a vampire, but you've never seen anything weird like this. But yeah, it jumps up and hisses at you, Wheelock. You don't have to roll initiative or anything, or if you want to try to hit it, we'll just go one at a time. Y'all two can go.
Okay, I want to punch it in the face.
Okay, you want to baby it?
Yeah, I want to torpor it, basically.
Okay. That's fine.
I get one
success. It's not dodging.
Okay, so...
What's your potence?
4.
Yeah, it's fine.
With strength, not with dex. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fine. Even with just 4 potence, it's gonna get knocked out. It was very weak. But yeah, you hit it in the face, and it screeches and falls on the ground, kind of twitching, and then stops twitching. But it's
fuck is that?
It's gasping for air, kind of. And medically, you've never seen anything like this. It's definitely got vampiric features, but also like it's gasping for air. It's got What?
I tried to roll 8 plus medicine and absolutely failed.
Okay.
So
Yeah, you've never seen anything like this.
I was just curious
I'm
what it
rolling-
could be doing and why it would.
Yeah, you've never seen anything. You've never even heard of anything like this. Wheelock.
Really? Wow. Okay. Okay. So yeah, what the fuck is this, the sun?
This doesn't. Yeah.
What? Why are you asking me?
Because I don't fucking know. That's why.
You just told me that we're here because of some timeline thing, and last I knew you were the only one that knew how to do timeline stuff.
Yeah, but this is not time. This is a thing, not time.
No, you're definitely in a time
Yeah.
because you have
I
Temporis
know I'm in
one.
a time, but the
You have
fucking thing
Temporis
is not
one.
a time.
Yeah, you know that you're in some sort of time.
This is a creature. It's not a time.
Yeah.
I'm
Should I
just
lop its
going
head
to,
off?
just for the hell of it, I'm going to turn on Witness of Death.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be much around this area. And again, this place looks pretty rotted out, so whatever's been dead here has probably been dead a long time.
Right.
But you definitely, you see some ghosts around.
I
floating
will
around.
find the nearest, most coherent looking one
Okay.
and ask it if it knows what's going on here.
Um,
Or what
it says,
happened.
many years ago, everybody died here, but he doesn't.
Do you
not sure.
remember what of?
They all got sick.
So it was a disease.
There was burns on their skin and things of that nature, and then they all died eventually. of
Everybody?
sickness and mutation. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Wheelock sees me talking to
Uh,
nothing.
Roll intelligence and medicine. It's not that hard to. If you get some successes, it's not that hard to get what he's saying.
There we go.
Yeah, everybody died of radiation poisoning.
Radiation poisoning. Oh, good.
Yeah, everybody died of high doses of radiation.
So you know that World War III thing that everybody's always worrying about with the explosions and nuclear weapons and stuff? Talking to Wheelock.
Yeah. His character might not know about that, actually.
Oh.
Is Wheelock still here?
No.
Alright,
I am. I'm just
Okay.
dealing with some shit.
Okay, that's
That's
fine.
fine.
Just
Or-
let me know.
So there's
when
nobody
you're ready.
back.
So radiation poisoning. Okay, I'm eat the motherfucker and not suck the soul out.
Oh, there's no person there. He's talking to a ghost.
No, I'm eating the thing because I'm at 1 blood.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably ravenous.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
It tastes kind of like vampire blood,
I
kind of.
probably have to roll self-control not to
Yeah,
do that.
absolutely. You're that level of blood, yeah. But it immediately tastes like vampire blood. It doesn't, but very, very weak vampire blood. If
I'm eating all of it and not sucking the soul.
okay. Yeah, roll that's
I get
fine. Roll stamina real quick. Just straight your stamina.
So
That's get back. Yeah,
while he's
Yeah,
doing
I
that,
get it.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like, you should do that. So there was a bunch of nukes that went off and like killed everybody, and he's probably full of the same radiation. None of us is getting
I'm
through.
pretty sure
is
I'm
it?
dead already.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure I'm dead already.
no, you don't feel any weirdness or anything. You just it tasted
How much
like
blood
weak
do I
vampire
get?
blood. You can get up to 10 or actually from him because he was already weakened. You get up to 4. He was actually trying to get.
Some from us.
And then
So-
I'm gonna lop its head off.
Okay, it kind of the head comes off and then it starts to quickly decay, but doesn't ash.
Okay.
That's really weird to you, Kat.
Yeah.
On top of everything else, like usually things don't do that.
Yeah.
Vampires ash, ghouls die, like that sort of thing. That thing looked like a very slow, like weird decomposition. If you were like a really like close to human blood, like
Right.
vampire.
So like 16th gen sort of thing.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe if that, or maybe like some sort of half vampire or something.
Right. Okay. Is there any way you can tell what time we're in? Because I think we're like really far in the future.
I think so too. We use the fucking time thing on the police.
Yep.
There's no role for that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're definitely in the future. You're about 150 to 160 years in the future from where you were in your timeline.
So, yeah, we are on the 22nd century.
You also, one thing you're now starting to feel in both of your guts, you don't feel any connection to pretty much any of other vampires at all. Like there was, like you have a connection to like your sires and whatnot. That's just like in your blood that runs around and whatnot.
Right.
And that breaks. Like pretty much all your latent blood bonds are breaking right now.
Oh, that's gonna be painful.
It's not, and well, actually, weirdly enough, it's not as painful as you think, but it's kind of like because they're like fading memories almost.
Oh, okay.
Not that you're forgetting them at all. It's just like the blood bond has been so far in time's world.
Right.
The blood bond is so far
years
gone.
ahead, so it's time.
Yeah, you're just feeling them kind of fall off.
Right.
Like 150 years went past, essentially.
Okay.
But yeah, like even the ones to your sires and even the ones to your antediluvians, which are some of the strongest bonds you feel, are completely gone.
Oh god.
Like all the other vampires died.
Oh, okay then.
So yeah.
I mean, think about it: mass extinction of humans.
Right, gonna happen, obviously.
Yeah. Well, think about this though. On the same case, though, if mass extinction of humans happens, what do vampires eat?
Other vampires until we run out.
Until there's yeah.
I'ma try and open the gate to Arcadia.
Nope. Doesn't seem to be working.
I thought as much.
Seems to be like a totally and complete disconnect from that.
God. I'm trying to remember.
Okay, so I think we should go hunting, right? The fuck now.
Go hunting for what?
For whatever is out there.
Blood or whatever. And with that, I'll go ahead and end the session there. Which I'll figure out the rest of it next session.
Oh boy! Great, thanks.
That's it.
Well,
that's
guys,
a great cliffhanger.
God damn it!
Next week.
Yeah, no problem, bud. And like for Cat and Brown, though, I'll stay for a second. There are a couple of questions for y'all.
Oh, you gotta go, Wheelock?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wheelock's gonna go. He's already gone. Actually.
Bye.
So yeah. I will give you Brown. I'll give you some character creation information for this story arc.
Okay.
But welcome to the post-apocalypse.
Oh, okay. We just shifted.
Uh-huh.
Oh, great. The one person that I'm sort of really pissed off at is now the only person alive that I know.
Isn't it fun?
It's great.
Oh, god damn it.
Hey, Cat, at least one of us got a good ending.
And you'll find y'all will find Brown's character at the beginning of next session, and then figure out more about the world y'all are in now.
Okay.
It's still Earth and everything. Don't worry, there's nothing actually really that.
I'm just trying to figure out if all of my necromancy shit. No, I can't go back to Stygia, can I? Because that required that Stargate-looking thing that the ghouls had.
Yeah, and it seems like a lot of even the Shroud. The Shroud is really, 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 really effed.
Oh. Oh boy.
It's okay. I mean, you can still go. You can still like Shroud. There's still ghosts over there and stuff like that. But they're like when the nukes went off, it ripped through the Shroud. It ripped through
because
other
so many
dimensions.
people died at the same time that the Shroud couldn't deal.
That and there's just so much energy going off that like it's felt through all the different dimensions. Essentially, it destroyed part of the Umbra even.
Wow.
And the lore of Gehenna, but yeah. So anyway, y'all are now in like basically Fallout kind of role.
I'm actually okay with this. This is a cool jump.
Yeah, you beat me to it. I was going to ask if bottle caps are the currency.
no bottle caps are the currency, but it's you'll find out more about it. I like the fact that y'all don't actually know anything about it, and there's no canon, and y'all are kind of
lost.
You're gonna be lost and kind of put in a survival situation now because I mean, hell, you don't see any humans around at all.
Right. So spending blood is a bad thing until we can figure out some source of.
Yeah, you're spending 2 a day if you want to keep that hand on.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen for a while. I'm going to put that. Oh, that's why you need to know what I had. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, I needed to know exactly what you have on you because that's the exact stuff you have on you now.
Oh.
So you have some of your necromancy components and a few other things, but the gold chest and all that stuff and the dagger.
I don't carry the dagger on me normally unless I'm going to be going outside.
Yeah, I know. All that stuff's gone. So.
I was tempted to say I have the dagger on me for some reason.
Wheelock has pretty much nothing but his little tech suit and his sword, pretty much, and a few clothes.
I mean, luckily, necromancy components together for the most part.
Yeah. But yeah, looking to essentially Fallout vampire.
Oh boy. Like you said, this is brand new to all of us, so we're going to be... It's not like we go, oh, it's this, and then we have to, pretend we don't know what's going on. We actually don't know what's going on.
Yep. Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the awesome part about this this particular storyline.
Yep. So, so how much experience do I get?
Everybody in the session will get 25 experience. And like I said, Brown, I'll talk to you more about in Discord about how much XP and everything.
Okay.
To apply to your character, but there's special rules for this time setting that you can make your character.
You can have mutations.
Good news is you'll have a little bit more information about the world you live in.
Yeah, because you are actually living here.
Come with me if you want to live.
Oh God.
Well, technically, what Juicy Sensation is saying was true. In this world, the Kindred did kind of have vault tech. They did kind of have vaults that they locked certain vampires in. So one of the options is being a vampire that's kind of waking up from one of these vaults. Also, kind of confused.
Oh wow.
And that's pretty much where Brown's gonna kind of start. You'll have a little bit more information about it because you'll have been put into the vault knowing, about the catastrophe that happened. But that's pretty much where they're going to find you in one of these locked up vaults.
We get to go vault exploit. Okay, I'm actually sort of really excited for this.
Yeah. So you'll, one of the first things y'all come across is a vault with Brown and sessions.
Just to make it easy.
Yeah, just to make it easy and y'all together. So.
Yep.
But I'll give you all the special information about character creation.
Okay.
What'd you say, Brown?
No, I was just gonna say I did not know they made a 20th anniversary edition of Mage.
Yeah, it's a really good one too. It's way simplified.
Yeah, I've been reading it.
In any case,
okay,
yeah,
yes.
go. Good. Well, I mean, I'm not in a hurry.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, next session we will start in what will be kind of a cross between, like I said, Fallout and Vampire. See how vampires fare in the post-apocalyptic world, which is a completely different challenge than what most people will think. Humans are scrounging for food,
so they're not
but you're scrounging for
blood
humans.
This will be.
Well, no, they don't have blood, but the thing is, there's a whole different little weird hierarchy going on. Not only are all going to be scrounging for food, you're going to have to be scrounging for other things, for currency.
Oh.
If you want a car or anything like that, you're going to have to build that essentially.
Right.
Out of other parts and scrounge for that stuff.
Yeah.
You have what's on you, and that's it. Anyway, we'll catch up with all that next session. It should be actually kind of fun because there's, like I said, there's weird vault technology out there, future technology, but a lot of it was lost in the war. So,
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Find out all about it next session.
I'm excited, but also fucking just overwhelmed and scared.
Yeah, it's another one of the, like I said, I have a lot of story arcs for Vampire that I've came up with a long time, and I think this will be fun, considering, especially because Vault 76 just came out and all that.
Right,
stuff.
I was just thinking, a good
so
way
good.
to get people to come, use the keywords vampire and Fallout. Yeah, they'll definitely.
Vampires in Fallout. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Vampire the Masquerade 76.
Vampire 76.
Oh, jeez.
Fallout the Masquerade.
Hey, I like that one better.
Oh, Fallout the Masquerade.
Yes.
Fallout the Masquerade. Yeah, Fallout the Masquerade. That's good. All right. So yeah, we'll come back to this post-apocalyptic world next Tuesday.
Yep. All right. Thank you as always, Cross. I appreciate it. A lot of fun.
Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
have a good night.
And
Later.
Graz, once again, I don't know how I can express the thanks for the ending.
Oh yeah, no problem, man.
I'm gonna let them be all mushy, happy boys. But yeah, that is the ending of this story arc. Unfortunately, I wasn't involved in it a whole lot, but my character is not really combat focused. Yeah. But it was fun, and as always, I look forward to next week. We play this every Tuesday, so enjoyed it. Make sure to come back then. As you heard, we'll be doing Fallout the Masquerade. It would be pretty catchy and interesting. I'm done for the night. I will catch you guys all tomorrow with more Pathfinder Kingmaker. Hopefully we can finish that up here soon. And yeah, have a good night. Thank you for the subs. I love your faces.